it to the stream. Sorry about the wait, everyone.
Wahoo! I'm so excited! We're gonna be playing the game that Bandit likes now.
Yes, and you're not going to ruin anything by talking about that which will result in an instant ban, are you?
Of course not, Bandit. I would absolutely never talk about that. I definitely wasn't watching anything bad on my iPad, okay? Nothing terrible that you would dislike.
You ought to be thankful, Zebo. This is the only game series where chat is not allowed to throw things at you, and this is the last game in the series.
Oh, I'm very grateful for that, Bandit, because they were ruthless last stream and the streams before that. Now they can't throw a thing at me. Take that, chat. What are you gonna do now? Nothing. Yeah, why can't we? Why can't we?
Because it's a narrative-focused game, and Bandit doesn't want any of the mobile objects or sound alerts to ruin any story moment.
Story very important.
Absolutely, Bandit. We wouldn't want anything interrupting that.
Or anything being thrown at Zebo, because that would be me. I don't want to see you, Zebo. Oh, come on, Remington. Couldn't take the side eye, I see.
All right, let's go ahead and go to the game, Zebo. Now, as you recall, last time, in the adventures of Soma Cruz, he defeated Chaos at the heart of Dracula's castle, which was inside of a solar eclipse. You remember that?
I do. It was really weird. It's like all the reality was bending and all these weird creatures were coming to kill us. It was so strange, but someone was able to take care of it because his power level was insane. Much higher than Jonathan.
Yeah, Soma's power level is like second to Alucard's when Soma is like learning how to fight and stuff.
Yes, because he has the powers of Dracula, basically. He gets an extra boost for that one.
I'm not going to take time to waste with this because I went ahead and made something very pretty for the save files that I copied. So I'll just I'll hit it with one of those.
A banded hand. What a striking image.
Ever since the solar eclipse of 2035, my life has never been the same. It was then that I realized that I, Soma Cruz, am the rebirth of Dracula. It was in his castle that I learned the truth, that I possessed the power to seize the souls of my enemies. That evil power almost engulfed me, but my friends pulled me back from the brink. About a year has passed since then. I thought my troubles were over.
Whoever designed this was really frustrated with the slow title crawls of Star Wars.
Very true, Zebo.
Yes, so Mina. I will voice Mina as well.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and that's when Hammer decided to break the cup to test how much of a liquid I am.
Hey, Soma, can I ask you something?
If you're curious about my qualifications being the drink, I carry a card right here.
It's been a year since it all happened, hasn't it?
Yeah, just about. I'm now a 36-year-old high school student.
What was it called? You know, the ability to use the power of monsters.
You mean the power of dominance? Or as I like to call it, the power of being the drink? I lost it when we escaped Dracula's castle, remember?
I know, but it's just that I get this terrible feeling inside.
It's probably nothing. I know that you're literally a priestess of the Hakuba Shrine, and your whole deal in this story is being associated with the dark powers that once sealed Dracula in the solar eclipse, but it's probably nothing. I'm the drink. This past year, I haven't been able to use any of my drink powers, but I assure you, I am still 100% liquidity. You're Soma Cruz, aren't you? Yeah, they call me the drink. And you are? You may call me Celia. But not for long. Come What? Mina, get back! Of all the worst!
Soma, you back off too.
Mr. Arikado!
Arikado the Guardian! Humph! You shall not interfere!
A barrier? Quick, Soma, use this.
What do you have in your hands? A knife! Ow. Have a weapon.
I can throw bones now. I have a spear now. Soma Cruz, I shall see your demise. That is a certain, using whatever means. Wait.
Save your energy. You won't catch her now.
Darn it.
Soma, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm liquidity. But that power, it's returned. Arikado Senpai, what's going on?
The power didn't return. It was always within you. You just never had a need for it since you fled the castle. And that set free all the souls you had gained dominance over. I thought we could talk more about this over a hot bowl of ramen.
You mean I couldn't use the power because I was never in any danger? Huh. Being the drink has its perks, I guess. Anyway, who was that woman? She seemed to know you.
Celia Fortner. She's the priestess of a new and rapidly growing cult. We suspected she was up to something, so we've been keeping tabs on her.
Why would someone like that come after Soma?
They want to resurrect the Lord of Darkness, like some sought to do with Dracula all those years ago.
I guess they don't like the fact that I didn't become the Lord of Darkness, only the Lord of the Drink.
Not only that, they intend to create a new Lord by eliminating you.
Eliminating?
But Soma, you don't need to get any more involved with this. Let us deal with it.
That woman, she didn't respect my liquidity. She said she would see my demise, but that's impossible. Mina, if you took this knife that Arikado Senpai just gave me, and you try to stab a cup of water, the water will remain unharmed. That is why it is impossible to harm me, for I am the drink.
Soma.
So, Soma, what you said doesn't really make any sense. Are you okay? Are you getting too caught up in your liquidity? You mean my drip?
Mina didn't talk to Soma for several days. She was so dumbfounded by his stupidity, which he continuously referred to as his liquidity.
So, the cult's base is here, in this random forested country. I can't wait to see it. At least it's not Dracula's castle. Hammer's info wasn't so iffy after all.
Who doubted my word?
Hammer, what are you doing here?
What? Are you dense? Who told you about this place? Wait, it was me, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Hey, you got your mind on doing something wicked, huh? I want in, buddy. And hey,
what happened to that pretty little lady? You remember, right?
You mean Yoko? She's not coming. In fact, I haven't told a soul. You know, like the souls I capture because I am the drink.
Huh? She ain't coming? Well, why not? Oh, man. Well, since I'm here, I'd better make the best of it. I guess I'm back in business, and you're my customer.
Hammer, look, I'm saying this for your own good. You really should leave. You see, hammers are a solid, but I am a liquid.
Still on about that drink stuff? I can't do that, I'm afraid. I know when someone's in trouble, and I'm not just gonna leave you here, buddy.
Okay, I appreciate it. But seriously, I am a liquid.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. I'll scope out the area and find a spot to set up shop. See you around, kiddo.
Hammer, wait. You have the potential to be a liquid too. Your body is literally 70% liquid.
Man, can you just shut up about that already?
He doesn't understand its true potential. Someday, Hammer will become a liquid. The liquid Hammer.
Never gonna happen!
Song is very nice. I like the tune already.
So you can barely see it, but in the background you see the village is built on the side of a mountain on both sides of this chasm.
Wouldn't that be kind of unsafe? Like you open your door and there's the edge of the cliff?
Probably safer than dealing with all the monsters on the actual top flat ground.
Oh, true. Not wrong there. Any flying monsters, I mean, they'll probably just kick you off of the cliff themselves if you just open your door and it hits you off the side and you fall off. So watch out for those.
So this is where we see one of the most important developments that Soma has over the last year. He used to have a smiley face when I pushed up on the controller. Now he has a Jonathan Morris hair flick.
I see, but he doesn't reach his hand up to flick it.
Oh, he's absolute liquidity that he's able to just do that by will. He can just flick up his hair without even having to move anything else. His hair can be moved independently, like it's an extra limb. Oh, how was your day? Hi, Sen. Oh, it was wonderful, Amber Prism and Ramen time. That you would ask Zebo, you just ask Sen.
But to answer your question, Amber Prism, my day has been great, ramen time. And hello, Amber Prism. Thank you for being here for the stream, and Starry Night as well. Welcome, everyone. Glad that you were all able to make it today. It's earlier than last stream, so hopefully it won't mess up anyone's sleep schedule.
Huh? Those two.
Oh, Soma.
Yoko, Julius, what are you two doing here?
Funny you should ask that. We got wind of this cult from a tip by Arikado. After we ate some delicious ramen together. He really likes ramen for some reason. I'm investigating with Mr. Belmont. I'm sure you remember him, the hunter.
Soma, please understand. If the darkness draws you in, I have no choice but to destroy you.
Yes, I know.
Then there is no reason for you to be here.
That's right. You're only putting yourself in danger.
That Celia woman, she did not understand that I am the drink. Not only was she after me, she with an eye tried to harm Mina too.
Is that some sort of special language that Soma's developing that's called the liquidity or something like that? Some sort of liquidity language? What is that? Why does that have an I before the E?
I don't know, but I think it's funny.
I'm not gonna stop until I find her and convince her that I am liquidity. You're determined, I see, for this foolish quest of yours. Nevertheless, I don't understand you kids, but this is dangerous. I have nothing more to say.
Wait, Julius, how can you just say that?
I'll be going now.
Wait a second, I'm coming too.
No, Yoko, you stay. We'll need a contact here just in case.
Hey, wait, you can't just... Men, they're so selfish. I bet you have no intention of going home either.
I am a liquid.
Fine then, here, take this.
And this is
A magic seal.
magic seal?
The cult leader appears to create gates that draw the power of darkness. Monsters exposed to that power are said to be invincible.
So how am I supposed to destroy them?
That's where this magic seal comes in. Want to practice using it?
Sure, I'll give it a try.
I mean, seals are like in the water, right? So it's reference to liquidity. It means something to him, right?
No, I don't think so. Good, now watch closely. Draw a figure exactly as shown. Okay, now you try it. Good, that's it. Just don't forget how you did that. Oh, one more thing. You can practice drawing a magic seal anytime. If you're not sure how to do it, you should definitely practice.
Got it.
A magic seal activates on its own when it's needed. Give it a try and see. Okay now. Let's go, Soma.
Huh? Go where?
It's a dead end here. Only Julius could get in from somewhere like this. We should go back and find a different way in.
All right, if we have to. But just remember, I am a drake.
There's water right there. He is liquidity. He can just go through the water just seamlessly. It's not a problem for Soma.
Soma, I'm gonna need you to turn off that 2035, 2036 brain rot. I am a grown woman. You are not a liquid. Will you escort me?
Sure. It is a liquid's responsibility to take care of women.
Okay, let's go.
Safest bet is just to play along at this rate. You cannot convince Soma Cruz that he's anything but the drink. He's even developed the language of liquidese. Insert random eyes into different words.
I must protect Yoko, my friend, by using the skill that I got from being a liquid. Behold, the first power of my drink!
Music is very triumphant.
Excellent introduction to the drink. His quest. Debo, have you been eating your sewer rats regularly? Of course, when I'm able to, but unfortunately I've had to expand my hunting territory. Before I was able to go and catch rats pretty close to where we usually hang out with the sewer PC, but ever since the incident of chasing a rat into one of the pipes clogging it, I've had to go farther in the sewer to find rats. Doesn't matter if I see them close. Sad and Bandit told me I gotta go farther so I don't chase anymore into the PC.
You do not want another repeat incident, Zebo.
It makes it so hard to hunt for them! Ah, I'm so hungry all the time.
Chat, the reason why Sun and Zebo aren't acknowledging you is because they know that I value this, Castlevania, more than them or you.
Yeah, we know that, Bandit. When's the last time you sent a Castlevania game into the Shadow Realm?
Literally never. Well, actually. I did encounter some of the bad Castlevania games that I talked about before, and those I sent to the Shadow Realm. But the good ones, never.
So understand, chat. We're just trying to not make Bandit angry. He's very angry if we don't pay attention to the game.
You know, Yoko, it's pretty cold here. Yes, it's quite cold. I can see your breath. I'm not really affected because I'm quite magical myself. But, you're looking quite cold. As a liquid, the cold is very dangerous for me. I could solidify, and then I would no longer be a liquid. I would no longer be a drink.
He would no longer be able to swish his hair with his mind. Yes, it's very important. That's how he woos all the ladies. He's definitely wooed right now.
We're just dumbfounded.
Anyway, let's go. This door. It looks like you'll need a magic seal right away. Most likely, you'll need a magic seal to finish off the monster in there. Just be calm and focused. I'll be waiting here. No problem. No problem for the drink. I'm gonna have to change my name to the Ice Cube pretty soon.
That is very intimidating.
He's got 2 giant swords. So cool that you get to draw that with the stylus, Bandit. I hope that one day you get to draw a Z with that.
You did it! Using magic seals is a piece of cake. Like a liquid flowing into a cup. Don't be too sure. That magic seal won't be useful forever. What do you mean? They will probably prepare new and more complex patterns for magic seals. But not to worry, they'll have the magic seal patterns hidden somewhere. If they don't, the gates to the dark side will be useless. I get it. I won't keep holding you up as my escort anymore. I can manage now. You sure? You're not exactly a liquid. Oh, there it is again. Your stupid Gen BB talk because it's the year 2036. Julius may have some new information, so come by and see me if you're close by. And Soma, please don't do anything reckless. Count on it. Count Dracula on it. Oh no, I'm starting to become the cauldron again. So you see, Sen, I can't get up here.
Yes, we need something that will give us a double jump or some other ability that will launch us into the air. Ah, yes, or a glide mechanic. That's how Metroidvanias work. You always get some sort of upgrade, and then you're able to use that to navigate the world.
Revolutionizing enchantment. It's a good thing they can't disrupt the narrative with any sound alerts because they are rioting right now. Ooh, the car move when you step on it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Advanced physics.
Hey, welcome. So what do you think? Not a bad shop, eh?
Of all the weirdest places to set up a shop, there's not even any liquid in here.
Well, there is, considering you say that I'm like 70% liquid. Have a look around and don't be so cheap.
How is water cheap? How is a liquid cheap? Do you understand what you're saying, Hammer?
When Yoko's in the area, I saw her earlier. She must have come after me.
That's not it.
Jeez, you sure are quick to put a man down, aren't you?
I am literally the drink. I put men down all the time. That's what I do in these games. I kill monsters. She's here to investigate this cult, she said.
Well, whatever the case, I can tell you I'm a lot more motivated this time.
Didn't you come to back me up?
Anyway, look around and buy something already. Weirdo.
Oh, hi, Soma.
You're going to act as Julius's contact here?
Yes, there was no one living here, so I thought it'd be okay. Oh, that rough-looking guy's right across from me. What was his name again?
Hammer?
Yes, that's it. What's he doing here?
He came to help me.
Honestly, you didn't ask him to come, did you, Soma?
Of course I didn't. He is a solid, and I am a liquid.
Oh, right. Of course. Can't you tell him to leave, Soma?
I told him already, but he wouldn't budge, like a solid. Besides, it's hopeless now, especially after someone who's not supposed to be here showed up.
Huh? Well, if he wouldn't listen to you, I suppose it is hopeless. By the way, I gained a new ability.
A new ability? Is it related to it being a drink?
No, the power of dominance lets you control the souls of monsters, right?
Right.
So I thought I could use magic to draw the monster's souls out and use them.
You mean release the souls, like taking a drop of liquid from out of a cup?
Yeah, something like that. Of course, I would need your cooperation, Soma. And it's not something that's easy to do.
So how do you plan to use those freed souls?
Well, I can fuse the freed souls with a weapon, thus creating a new weapon. The souls you use will be lost, though.
Can you even do that?
That's rather rude of you to ask. I may not look the part, but I am considered an exceptional spellcaster. Just tell me if you need something. I'll prove it to you.
Okay, then.
Oh, and by applying my ability, I may be able to reduce the souls used. I'm not sure if you'll need it, but just keep that in mind.
Got it.
So, may I help you with anything today? So at the very beginning of the game, I got an Armor Knight soul, which allowed me to spin that spear during the opening. I can now use that Armored Knight soul to turn a spear into a partisan.
Partisan? You're more familiar with weapons than I am, Bennett. What is that?
Remember, I talked about it in Portrait of Ruin. A partisan is like a spear with a broader blade because it's meant for cutting at a distance, where a spear is usually just meant for poking.
Right, so this is used to kind of swing around and slash things.
Yes, it adds slashing damage on top of the spear's already potent piercing damage. And for some reason, partisans are always presented as green. I'm not sure why, but they do it in this game, and I believe in Dragon Quest VIII as well.
Very strange. Those two games from completely different universes have the same game logic.
And I could use the axe armor, the one axe armor soul I have, to turn the partisan into a halberd, but I hate the halberd. It is way too popular. I literally hate it. It's where they put an axe head on the end of a spear. It makes the weapon heavy and unwieldy. A partisan is graceful and precise. A halberd is like you're swinging around a hammer that's way too big.
Yeah, I've seen those before. I know what you're talking about. Makes sense. Axes aren't usually something that's graceful or precise.
You ready to see the party's on?
Yes, Bandit, I'm ready. Oh, it's green within the menu, but here it doesn't seem to be that color at all.
I mean, it's there, but it's not as vibrant.
More muted. So that's blocked off then?
Also, you may have noticed, Sen, we're not in Dracula's castle. You see all these buildings in the background? We're in some village where the cult that Celia runs is operating.
Yes, the village in this area, they seem to really like heights, because everything is either on the edge of a cliff, or they have really, ski-looking walkways that go in between the buildings. At top of them, these are like skyscraper village houses. Like, what? Who designed this? They were not concerned with falling to your death.
Watch out for the tables. Don't want those to kill you. Ooh, level up, very nice. Yes, you may have the partisan in it, but it seems like Chet has a revolution. I still don't like it that we have everything turned up, but you're gonna have to deal with it, Chet.
I got a bat as a familiar. You know what that means? It's time for a callback to Symphony of the Night.
Oh boy, yeah, we all know that Soma has the white bat. Oh, right. He's not turning into it. It's his familiar, so it's a companion, like a Pokemon following you around.
Yeah, it's like Vampira. I talked about this in Symphony of the Night. Whenever I play Pokemon, I always get a Zubat, which eventually evolves into a Crobat, and I name it Vampira, a female Zubat. That's what I do in every Pokemon game that I play. And now Soma has Vampira as well. Although, perhaps, Soma has a more powerful bat than Alucard did in Symphony of the Night.
Oh, I see. Very nice, Bandit. So you play Pokemons, and you play Pokemon based on what you do in Castlevania. It's a nice reference there. Very nice. That may not be white, but it does have blue eyes, it seems, which does fit Soma's aesthetic.
Yes, and the bat in Symphony of the Night had red folds between the wings on the underside. This one has more like a grayish beige.
Which is the same color as the inside of Soma's trench coat. Yes, turning into the bat itself is a vampiric ability, something that Alucard could do, and Soma at some point when the Dracula part was taking over. I wonder if that'll happen again this game.
This is the recruitment poster for the cult, I guess.
Oh, you should join our cult. It's pretty cool or something, basically.
I see what the developers intended with Celia's framing here. And we got a student witch as well.
Yes, they turn to the little cats when you kill them.
All right, Ziba, are you ready for the most significant part of this game? The biggest moment that the only moment you'll probably remember?
The only moment I'll remember? Oh, I am so ready for that, man. I can't wait. You gotta show me now.
I drained the water, for I am the only liquid this place needs.
Wow, he truly is the drink. This whole place was flooded, I'm assuming, and he just it all up.
Well, you want to know if it was flooded, Zebo?
Yes? Oh, yes! We're back at the place where Julius Belmont jumped over the water, right?
Yup, this whole chasm was filled with water, and Soma drained it all because he is the drink.
Wow, I would like to see Soma drink up the entire ocean as well. I'm sure he can do it. Ooh, it's like jazzy, and it's got a little bit of Halloween sound to it, and the enemies you're fighting are green things that burst into purple clouds when you kill them. Ooh, I'm liking this place already.
All right, so this is very important. Soma is, I like to give the characters different weapons and stuff for the games to make them more unique. And Alucard, of course, had his family heirloom, his mother's sword. And Jonathan used the whip for most of the game, various whips. But then he also used a great sword for a large portion of it because it was the most efficient weapon for most of the game. And then he got the Alucard spear from Wind. And then at the very end of the game, he used the Vampire Killer where he just started making stuff up. But Soma, in the first game, I used the Claim Solus, which was this big sword that has a huge arc. While that sword is in this game, it's kind of a pain to get and requires sacrificing some of the, my favorite soul in the game. So we're not going to do that. Instead, Soma's going to start using new weapons that he's got in this game. And, I mean, he may have had them in Aria of Sorrow as well, but this one's more important. This game, we'll be able to see it better because it's in higher pixels. Behold the weapon of any 36-year-old high school student, the blunt sword, the katana.
Are you telling me that Soma Cruz studied the blade? Ooh, now that is fancy looking. He literally unsheathes it with each strike and puts it back in its sheath. Ooh, the style points. Jonathan wishes he was this cool. This song is absolutely wonderful.
It's very catchy.
They made him green in this one. Very fancy looking. Forgot what those things are called. Oh my goodness! What is the painting looking at? Feels like we're playing Eno all of a sudden. What in the world is that?
You want to know what the painting is looking at? I'll tell you. The drink.
Painting thirsty.
Now we're back in the starting area because I used the warp room. And more importantly, we can upgrade the blunt sword out of sheer luck because when I killed that first bomber armor, I got his soul. So I can now go to Yoko and upgrade the blunt sword.
Wonderful! careful by her extracting the souls from the drink.
I am literally a liquid. I can sit down in the chair with a flourish.
Why does he whip his hair back? Like his whole head just goes,
Yeah, that's me. That's right. Yeah, what's up? What's up? You know I'm the liquid. I'm the drink. What's up? You got a problem?
Oh, Soma, am I glad to see you? Glad? What was that man's name? Hammer? Hammer the Solid. Did he try something funny? Like, did he try to say he was a liquid? I often notice him glaring at me. I don't think he's glaring, but... Since he is a neighbor, I usually give him a smile, but he always looks away. Did I do something to upset him? No, you're imagining it. He just looks rough. So, it looks like he's glaring, but he's actually thinking about being a liquid, I assure you. I'll ask him about it the next time I have a chance. You will? Thank you. How may I help you today? Well, you see, I want to turn this blunt sword into a katana. I want to turn this fake toy sword into a katana. Well, it's good that you have the power of dominance and can literally absorb souls, because I can do that with my magic. I am a liquid.
Got the golden hilt. It's got the bling on it now. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks very nice.
Hey, Soma. Yoko.
What? Is something wrong with Yoko?
Right in front of my shop.
Yeah, Yoko's waiting to hear back from Julius.
You knew she was here and didn't tell me?
Yeah, I am a drink. I am the drink. I am a liquid.
What's wrong with you, pal? You keep calling yourself the drink.
I was about to tell you, but I've been diagnosed with a terminal case of drip.
Drip? I've never heard of that. Well, anyway, I hope you get better soon.
Yeah, I can tell you've never heard of it.
This brings the two of us a lot closer.
As if you have a chance. You're still a solid hammer.
Huh? Did you say something?
No. Oh, yeah. Anything new on sale?
Oh, well, yeah. Well, let's take a look.
while they are distracted playing this game, we play in the shadows? What? Huzzah? What are you doing?
I don't know, Sid, but they're up to something. Nothing at all. Oh, I believe that.
I do not know.
Even got the squiggly after one of the nothings. That definitely means it's nothing. Oh yeah, the music. Expect to see some new fan art, but that's not malicious at all. That sounds wonderful, Starry Night. See, they're just planning good things then.
Uh-huh, yes. Yes, you're right about being able to see the weapons in higher detail in this game compared to Aria of Sorrow. The sprite work is much more detailed. Everything looks really good. This has the same art style as Portrait of Ruin, it seems.
Yep, because Portrait of Ruin was released just after this game.
Well, they perfected the art style, then they made Portrait Ruin. Very nice, very nice. It's a more simplified art style than the more serious sprite and portrait work of the last game, but it works better because you're supposed to see this on a small screen. So the more simplified the art style, the more coherent it will be.
You're the one who doesn't believe I'm the drink. Oh, you've come just as I predicted. I mean, it's not really that impressive. You literally could probably tell that I had to convince you that I am the drink.
Oh, this guy looks so cool. He's hunched over.
Kind of like you, Zebo. I think you're gonna have to voice him.
Yeah, that fiery red hair. Oh, and that jacket that looks like Leon Kennedy's jacket. He must have stolen it from Leon Kennedy. Oh, man, he looks so cool. All right, I gotta give him a cool voice. You're kidding, right? You're telling me this punk's the Lord of Darkness? Ha!
Oh, and, okay, someone a little more sophisticated. All right, let's see. Judging matters merely on appearance. Tisk tisk. Simpletons are so vexing.
Would you call me Dimitri?
I merely stated the fact.
Dario, Dimitri, both of you, enough!
Yeah.
Excuse their behavior. Welcome to our house, home to our church. You talk as if you were expecting me, but of course I already knew that you were, because I have to convince you that I am the drink. I fear that you will not be able to convince me of such. You fear that you will imperil innocence for whom you are trying. Oh, this is a weird sentence. You fear that you will imperil innocence for who you are and can become. Am I not correct? That sentence was flowing, but not like a liquid. It was more like sewage water. I fell for your ruse. Why do you want to resurrect the Dark Lord? We do not desire the Dark Lord per se. For God to be perfectly good, there must be a being of perfect darkness. That has nothing to do with me, for I am only perfect in one thing. Perfect liquid. If this world does need a perfect dark being, one should emerge. Isn't that how it works? Perhaps that is so, and perhaps it is not. What is true, however, is that the power of darkness steadily grows faint. The Lord of Darkness must be enthroned without fail, and not a moment too soon. But that doesn't mean...
I heard enough already. Let's rip this punk apart right here and now.
Have patience, Dario! You will try to stop me using whatever means. There is no need for haste.
Huh? What are you saying?
He's in our hands now. We can destroy him whenever, however we wish.
Correct! This will also serve as a test for the both of you.
I see.
Wait a second. Test? What test? I didn't hear about that.
Aren't you incapable of thinking even a little? There is but one Dark Lord. There are two candidates, you and I.
Duh! I know that!
Get this through your hollow skull. Whoever defeats this boy becomes chosen as the Lord of Darkness.
Oh, I get it now. Yeah, okay. So make it fun! Next time I see you, punk, I'll burn you to ashes!
Shall depart also. I see no significance in my presence here at this time.
So, those two are the Dark Lord's candidates?
Correct! They were born at the same time as Dracula's demise! Alright, now, to break character for a moment, this is important. So, Dracula was defeated in the year 1999. Alright, it is currently the year 2036. That means that Dracula was defeated 37 years ago. Those two candidates were born at the same time as Dracula's demise. That means that they are 37 years old exactly. And Soma, being the reincarnation of Dracula, or possessing his power, or however, whatever it is, also has to be 37 years old in order for any of this to make sense. Now, in Aria of Sorrow, they never mentioned how old Soma was. They just said he's a high school student. So him being a high school student, you think, oh, he's probably like 15, 16, 17, 18, whatever the Earth years for that development school period are. But the point is, it does not say he was born in 1999. It just says he's a high school student and he inherited Dracula's powers because Dracula was defeated in 1999. This game establishes the only people who can be Dark Lord candidates, the only people who could have Dracula's powers, are people who were born the same time that Dracula died. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, that's also what Graham Jones had going on in Aria of Sorrow, is that he was born the same time that Dracula was destroyed. Therefore, in order to be a candidate for Dracula's powers, you have to have been born the same time he died in 1999. Which means Soma has to be 37 years old.
So in other words, you gotta be Gen Z in order to be Dracula, is what this game is telling me right now. That was the case for a certain character from Aria, you said. The what? Man himself.
Yes, you have to be Gen Z.
So everyone who can be Dracula has brain rot! That explains why the drink has brain rot! It's perfect, Bannon! It makes perfect sense. It all just connects. It's amazing. The developers gave this game that much thought.
They are inheritors of Dracula's dark powers!
But that's no guarantee they can become the Dark Lord.
They can, by shattering Dracula's soul. If you wish to stop me, I shall be waiting for you at the top. I may even change my mind if you survive my traps.
I am the drink.
He had to really think about that one for a second. He was like, "What? How do I respond to this?" And she's already gone before he could. A little slower the uptick there, Soma.
Just like being Gen Z.
Oh, the slander, man. You gotta make fun of all the young peoples. Ooh, barely dodged that. Impressive instincts there. Oh, that thing is disturbing. slightly lower. Otherwise, Soma would be a goner.
I don't think he liked your comment, Zebo.
No, he did not. He immediately slammed them into the ceiling. Oh no! You've encouraged the Gen Z banning. Ever Prisoner Robert time saying banning jockey.
And this game over screen is how I feel about that.
What are you, the skeleton looking at the fireball like, what is this generation?
So now we can move on to the proper save file that I had prepared. I had to physically write this with the stylus. It sucks, but I think it's quite beautiful. As I said from the very beginning, when a Castlevania game gives me the opportunity to name the file, the save file, I always go with Belmont, because they are the main family in the Castlevania series.
It looks like very nice pixel art, Bennett. You did a good job, I'll give you that.
Also, great music. Also, now Soma has some more equipment, and in continuing with the trend of him having new weapons that other Castlevania protagonists have not had, behold Zebo.
Oh, he got a gun! He brought a Glock to this! Soma, you gotta stop stop talking things that don't make any sense. You're not the drink. He just pulls out a gun and shoots them. Oh, the poor Zebos, they don't stand a chance now. You just shoot them. Most powerful long-range weapon in all Castlevania games.
But of course, against the monsters of Dracula, these bullets, they don't do much at all. So we have the backup weapon.
I guess that makes sense. I guess the bullets aren't like holy bullets, or they haven't been dipped in holy water or anything like that. They're just physical bullets, and well, the monsters, they're not really affected by that.
Yep, just standard 9mm rounds.
Would be pretty cool if you could get some new rounds in it, though.
Huh, it's you! Are you gonna drink that? I could really use that thing's soul.
Excuse me for that rather uncouth scene.
You're one of the Dark Lord candidates.
Dmitri Blinov.
You were fighting a demon. Does that mean you've forsaken Celia?
You have drawn the wrong conclusion. This is merely a ritual to gain power.
A ritual?
Witnessed it, yes? Unless you was as dim as Dario, you should have discerned my ability.
So that's what it is. The ability to copy magic attacks.
How observant of you. Since there is no one else to disrupt us.
Hold it. I don't have any reason to fight you. You have any reason for going along with Celia's scheme?
None whatsoever.
Well then... Oh, I see. You copied Celia's laugh.
Of course, that is my ability I just described to you. I can copy many abilities most would consider unnatural. That laugh was actually from Dario.
What? The fire gremlin guy?
Precisely. Wouldn't imagine someone with such a coarse and rough voice would have a laugh so high-pitched and beautiful.
You're weird.
Yes, perhaps that is true. However, I have this power. I wish to know the meaning of it, its significance. Is that not a natural desire?
And for that, you want to become the Dark Lord?
Is that so wrong? Refining my power will finally provide me with answers. Let us begin.
Artie Moon says, hi, gasp, they're ignoring us, hello, we can't even throw things, this is a restriction of our freedom, cutscene means no chat!
Yes, it's very important. You can't interrupt it. And it would get really angry.
So how am I gonna beat Dimitri, Zebo?
You have to beat Dimitri by taking him out with the Glock! Copy this, buddy! Shoots him in the face.
Okay, you think you're so tough copying my bones? Well, let's see you copy this! Okay, he copied that pretty well, actually.
It's mere child's play. It's a little fire.
Well, let's see you copy this. Behold, my three familiars. Carmilla, Olrox, and Bronner. Yeah, that's right. I'm stronger than Alucard. I don't have Vampira. I have literal bosses from the previous Castlevania games. I named them as my pets. Good job, Carmilla. You sucked him dry. It's over.
I came up short, it seems.
I won't take your life as long as you acknowledge that I am the drink. Just give up.
Never! You dare pity me? I will never acknowledge you as the drink!
Well, you have some liquid pouring out of your skin. Seems like your body is already starting to acknowledge the fact that I am a liquid.
No, this can't be! Stop sweating, body! Soon you shall be the one that will be pitied upon, not I!
What? He'd rather die than acknowledge that I am a liquid? That can't be!
Can't be! You can't possibly be refusing to refer to him as a beverage of sorts! Starry Night says this whole game is cutscenes! How are we supposed to throw the things if we can never throw them because the whole game is cutscenes?
You're welcome. I spent a lot of time going through this game's horrible mechanics to make sure that we only have the good parts of the story, and you don't have to sit here and watch me play the game for hours on end grinding.
That would be very boring. You understand? Bandit has clipified the Castlevania series. It's perfect for Gen Z, which is why the protagonist of the game is also of the Gen Z variation. Ah, yes. And plus, I mean, this game doesn't have that many cutscenes. It's fun to voice act for them, and I'm sure there's other games that Bandit's gonna play the heavy for more cutscenes.
Oh yeah, these cutscenes are actually very, very short compared to some of the other games I have in mind. Like, remember when we played Batman Arkham Asylum and City? Those cutscenes went on for a while.
We did it! We didn't even get to voice act the characters because they were already voice acted! This game gives us a nice opportunity to really try out the different voices. It's really fun. I like it a lot.
And I know that chat is disappointed that they don't get to throw things at you, but that's what the My Sims Kingdom streams are for. So there's always going to be a game on the side that we're playing that you guys can interact with chat, and chat can interact with you guys. But for the most important games, for the story-focused games, or during story-focused moments, I want to take it completely seriously.
Exactly! Exactly, and as long as we do that, then Bennett will get angry and he will send us to the Shadow Realm less. I mean, you guys got to play Hatsune Miku music for the last My Sims Kingdom. That was wonderful. You guys all like that. Don't worry, we're gonna keep playing games like that. Alongside the narrative one.
So I don't have to beat this boss. It's not incredibly important, but I did want to show it off. This is Malphus. It's Birdman.
Yes, I feel like we've seen this in other Castlevania games already, Bennett.
Yep, in Portrait of Ruin, this was just a normal enemy. It was like a weaker version of this boss.
Ooh, nice dodge. Truly is liquidity. He just seamlessly flows around on the screen.
Malphus ability, execute a double jump.
Very nice. A staple of Metroidvanias. Ah, yes. This music is very good. So far, I don't think a single bad song is played.
Yeah, this game objectively, for being, you know, it's the last Castlevania game in the timeline, and I think they nailed the music. I think the music in this game is excellent. Almost every single song in this OST is a certified banger.
They were able to go out with a bang like that.
Not just those sound alerts, they're the cutscenes, and then when none add the item. No items. I do not want things thrown at Zebo. You guys use that too much. You abuse it and you abuse Zebo. No. We keep them off. They got a green Frankenstein in this game. Tumbleweed blows across set. Yes, exactly. Your powerless. You got nothing you can use to throw at Zebo. Listen to the untrustworthy rat. Oh, come on. I'm not the rat. I'm the one who eats the rats, okay? There's a big difference here. Well, they really do be dancing in here. I'm not gonna lie. I can't blame the music. Pretty good. I'd be dancing too. Sugar-free candy at Zebo. Oh, why would you have something like that? What's the point of candy if it's not sweet? That sounds terrible. Oh, Artie, how could you do this? I am infected. I am infected now. Zebo cannibal. No, I'm not the rat. I eat the rats. You can't be a cannibal if you eat something you're not. Oh, what's this music? Kind of spooky? A little more quiet? More relaxed, perhaps? Like in the outside garden area now. And a jockey! Yes, I see that, Amber Prism. What would that even look like? Oh, it's called a chicken jockey, right? Because it's a chicken with a baby zombie on top. So I guess it would be a bandit with a baby zombie on top? I don't want to think about that. That looks terrible. That looks so awful. The scaling would be all out of whack. Because those baby zombies are very small. And a bandit very big. So it'd be super tiny on top of bandit. That would just never happen. That thing would be sent to the Shadow Realm before it got even close to being on top of bandit.
So I think this is a good time to point out, you notice, Sen and Zebo, how a lot of this looks like Dracula's castle from the other Castlevania games. But how can that be if Dracula's castle was destroyed in the last game?
Yes, it was completely obliterated, but a lot of this architecture and a lot of these rooms, very familiar. Just because that's sort of the architectural style of this area on Earth.
Well, and the monsters too. These monsters don't just roam around in the Castlevania series, they come from Dracula's castle. So for them to be here means that part of Dracula's castle is forming in this reality. And not to rant too long about it, but basically what that means is, because there are now 3 Dark Lord candidates, Soma, who actually has the soul of Dracula, though reincarnated, Dario and Dimitri in this area where the cult was being operated. This normal area, like the town with the buildings that you pointed out, well, normal, relatively speaking, because the people, as you pointed out, kind of a weird architecture, but normal, relatively speaking, that area is being fused with elements of chaos, and Dracula's castle is beginning to merge with reality. This area is not Dracula's castle. It is the beginning of Dracula's castle. It is the beginning stages of Dracula's castle where the castle areas are being manifest in reality. And this is not the first time this has happened. This actually happened in the game Harmony of Dissonance, which, again, we're not going to play because really, really bad music and questionable map layout. But the game with Yusuke Belmont, in that game, Dracula did not fully incarnate, as you know, because Yusuke destroys Dracula's wrath before he's able to fully incarnate. But Dracula's castle was in the beginning stages of forming because there was another Dark Lord candidate at that time. So there was like 2 castles being formed at the same time, the Dark Lord candidate's castle and Dracula's castle, and they were beginning to form in 2 separate dimensions.
Oh, yes, I see.
Wonder what that would do for the property value of places. Imagine being a real estate person in this town where you're trying to sell a house, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of monsters decide to make that their residence. Like, that's not gonna go very well.
Well, that's probably why the architecture looks the way it does, because the people are building their structures away from the monsters, like on the sides of mountains and stuff.
Oh, I see. They had to start being defensive about their construction. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, because I imagine this game is taking place somewhere in the area of Transylvania where all the other Dracula, all the other Castlevania games take place, which just means that for like 1,000 years at this point, this one like area has just been the heart of all Dracula's monsters. So yeah, of course, by this point, they're like, we're just gonna build on the side of the mountain. The monsters will leave us alone there.
That's really funny. That's like really funny world as storytelling there. That's hilarious. Wow. It's so close to being a Z. It's so close. You were saying, Rabbit Time? It looks like there's actually a cutscene here. Oopsies. You're last. You really stepped out of bounds, punk.
I don't mean to, you know, bring up any touchy issues here, but Dimitri told me you have a really weird laugh.
What? He said what? That punk? He stole it from me and now he's making fun of me for it? Ah, Dimitri, I'm talking about Dimitri, you know.
I didn't mean to kill your friend. I didn't finish.
What are you saying? I wanted to pummel that uppity jerk myself after he stole my laugh, and you're telling me you did it yourself?
Doesn't your friend's death mean anything to you?
No, Dimitri and I, we got along okay, but then he stole my laugh, and I've never forgiven him for it. You've actually done me a favor. Unfortunately, I wanted the honor of myself. You messed with that, and now you're gonna die for it. Now I can laugh in peace, at least. Dimitri can never make fun of me again for it.
You know, that is pretty weird. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna have to start making fun of you for it.
You too? Why? Look at this power! You're this powerful, you don't have to worry about a goofy laugh. Can you imagine how crazy it'll be with even more power?
You're insane. Not because of what you're doing or your insane laugh, but because you've missed one. You've made one fatal mistake.
Huh? And what could that be?
You see, your power is fire.
Yeah, so?
But I am a liquid. So he actually has the fire pillars that Dracula would use in the classic Castlevania games.
It's just more evidence that he's gonna be the reincarnation of Dracula. He's already got some of his abilities. And of course, it's the best one. It's arson. Oh, I love this guy. Dario is a real one for that. Yeah. Who needs liquid when you've got fire? You know what fire does to liquid? It evaporates it. Prepare to be evaporated, drink.
Yeah, but if there's a lot of liquid, it'll smote the oxygen in the fire, causing it to sizzle out.
I never took chemistry, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Ooh, yeah, Dario's theme is very catchy, too.
I believe it's just the normal boss battle theme. You can give up trying to become the Dark Lord. It's time for you to acknowledge the simple fact that I am the drink.
A punk like you, you're not walking away from this. I will never acknowledge you as the drink.
Dario, enough!
Celia, don't try to stop me. A man's got his pride.
I know that, but I'm not prepared to lose the last candidate. Just admit he's the drink! underestimated you. It seems you might possibly be a liquid of sorts. But double space. This game isn't over yet. I shall be waiting on the uppermost floor. Come if you dare, but of course, a liquid only flows down.
It's a requirement to get into the cult. You have to have a very weird laugh. No exceptions will be made to this rule.
That's why Dimitri had to copy Dario's, because his laugh was too normal.
It's a good thing his ability was specifically designed to help him with that. That didn't matter. He was the first one to go. He died so early on. Prism says, does this mean I'm a part of the cult then? What, is your laugh hilarious too, Ever Prism?
Oh, weird for that matter. You're telling me you laugh like... You too, Starry Night!
Soma. Huh? I told you not to get involved, didn't I? Arikado-senpai, what are you doing here? There's no ramen here. I wouldn't expect to see you in a place without ramen. I thought that you were protecting Mina at the ramen shop. Mina is fine. My colleagues and I are providing protection. And to be honest, I ran out of ramen money. Besides, keeping you under observation gets priority. You're still treating me as if I were the Dark Lord. Haven't you seen enough? I am the drink. I need you to understand you are considered to be extremely dangerous. At any time, you could once again become the Cauldron. But since you're here, I suppose I can't stop you. While under my supervision, I'm prepared to overlook use of excessive force. Besides, we can't just allow this cult to carry on this way. Thanks, I appreciate it. Also, Mina entrusted me with this. It's for you. Is it ramen? No. What? A letter? And a talisman?
Dear Soma, if you're reading this, you've probably gone after that cult. I had a feeling you would when you disappeared after that incident. I know that you worry about me, Soma, but I worry just as much as you, too. I won't ask you to come back right away because you're way too stubborn, especially with your drink thing. Please promise me that whatever happens, you'll come back unharmed.
Like that weird analogy you made about a cup of water getting stabbed.
And don't forget about the talisman. I'm sure it'll come in handy. I'll be praying for you. Always. Mina.
Mina. She's so sweet. She's worried about me because it was cold and I could have solidified. But she doesn't have to worry, for I am a liquid. Soma, shut up. I have had enough of your Gen Z brain rot. Brief me on the situation. What have you discovered? Sure. I discovered that I am in fact still a liquid, and everyone else here doesn't match my drip in the slightest. Understood, but the fact that Celia mentioned a plan doesn't sound good. The only thing I can do is keep climbing towards the top floor. Fine, you do that. In the meantime, I'll try and track down Dario's whereabouts. Arikado-senpai, wait! I am the drink.
Just audibly groans and rolls his eyes. I think everyone's just getting sick of Soma. I don't think they'll care if he turns into the Dark Lord again or not. I think they might just get rid of him because they can't handle the brain rot anymore.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to load the other save file. Can you go to be right back, son?
Everything. We'll be right back, everyone. And we're back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience.
Yeah! way back. Oh, I see. Yes, ho ho ho, like Santa Claus. So not like ho ho ho, like
Oh, ho, ho, Merry Crisis.
yes. And Amber Prism says I sound like a seagull when I laugh. Well, so what does that sound like? Is that just like mine, 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 mine? Is that what they sound like? We'd laugh. You definitely would be joined to the cult.
And of course, as a callback to the classic Castlevania games, sometimes we get bags of money, which were points in the classic Castlevania games. I know it's been a while, but sometimes when you destroy the candles with the whip, little bags of money would drop out, and those would be the points.
Very nice. One time he says, I lost my patience a while ago with you people. What? It's because you can't throw things. Ah, horrible. Horrible. Oh, what's that? Oh, that music sounds pretty good.
Very catchy, very good song.
Yes, and I have Soma with the whip sword just to show it off, because this is the only game, this and Aria of Sorrow are the only game with whip swords. It's like a fusion of the whip and the sword. Jonathan didn't have whip swords.
No, he did not. He did not. I mean, he didn't need that to defeat Dracula and Death at the same time, clearly.
Julius, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, it's you. This door is sealed by a powerful barrier. Something's behind it, too.
You sense something bad?
Yes. I can feel it in my gut, and it doesn't feel good. Unfortunately, it's impossible to check what's behind the door.
Why is that?
The barrier's too strong. I may be able to crack it, but just a bit. It'd be better to contact Yoko and await help. What about you?
Well, I'm the drink.
I described what I had discovered to Julius Belmont. The Dark Lord's candidates. It sounds as if that should be my next target. I will see about joining Arikado or Ramen.
You know, Julius, wait! I have something important to tell you! Something I just discovered! Oh, listen to the music crescendo! This is a dramatic moment!
Ramen is mostly liquid.
He's not wrong. Oh my goodness! It's the little guys. Yes, the Freeman. It's weird because in this game they don't give you the name of the monsters as you're defeating them like they do in other games.
No, I believe that's because it's meant to be on the bottom screen of the DS. The dual screen, if you will.
Oh, I see, I see.
Which, by the way, that's what Dawn of Sorrow is a reference to. DS, dual screen.
Brilliant, brilliant. Bro, that is massive! How are he holding that up? Must be made out of cardboard. Look how it fell! That thing was absolutely slowly falling like cardboard. Oh, show, but he didn't actually have any heft behind it. Starry Night says DS stood for dual screen this whole time? What? possibly be referring to a dual screen of sorts? Hade's mind is blown too. I guess Hade didn't know either. To be fair, I didn't know, but don't tell Bennett that.
It's time for the boss. Are you ready, Zebo?
Absolutely, I am so ready for that. I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
This is my favorite boss that is not a main character of the Castlevania series. My favorite non-recurring boss. My favorite original boss. And here it is at the end of the timeline in 2036.
Oh, goodness, it's hideous. Oh, that is a jam, though. That is some good music. Oh, its face peels back. It's falling to the floor. It's using the special ostrich technique.
I missed! I have to fight it again!
Mess it up this time, Manny. You gotta draw good, draw fast. You gotta speed paint it.
It poisoned me with its disgusting open chest cavity!
Purple gas was too much for Summer Cruise.
I love this song so much, though. It's so groovy and fast.
Gurgoth, fire a devastating laser beam.
That is so awesome. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see what that looks like.
Zebo, I know that we watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, but listen, Zebo, Gurgoth gives me the Kamehameha, the ultimate weapon for the drink.
Oh, does it now? Like, I know there was the beam skeletons from before, and, Soma had it too. But this is going to be even better, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like that, but bigger. It's like, what if we had the normal Kamehameha, but we made it bigger?
Yes! Let's make it bigger! Yes, exactly! Also, Ade is saying, I'm a firing my laser.
I'm a firing my laser. Blah!
The power of the funny mic, yes.
Yes, even though Trunks never had the Kamehameha, but don't worry about that. Trunks is the drink, and the drink is liquid and fluid. He can use whatever attack he wants. So listen, I'm focusing on this screen because Gurgoth is the soul that I'd have to sacrifice in order to get the claim Solus. In order to get the best weapon in this game, you have to fuse Gurgoth into one of the swords. And that's awesome. I like the idea that the best sword in the game comes from sacrificing Gurgoth, but I'm not going to I can't bring myself to sacrifice my beam attack.
Well, naturally, nothing's gonna beat that. I mean, I know Trunks technically used a sword and all, but this is the drink! This is Trunks evolved.
Yeah, we got the sword, but are you ready to see the beam?
Oh, I am ready. He doesn't even have to charge it up. It's instant.
That's the power of the drink. The drink is always liquid, ready to be consumed. You can shove this beam down your throat and you'll die!
you gonna have a run for his money. Is this room supposed to be like the Coliseum that's usually in the castle, or is it just a coincidence? It's like a cylinder. Oh! Nothing's gonna be able to stand a chance now.
To answer your question about the Coliseum, I don't know. There's a lot of towers in Castlevania as well, so it could just be a reference to all the towers, but I do understand what you're saying. It does look like the opening of the Coliseum as well.
It's a little similar, but it's too small. I think the Coliseum took up like 2 screens when you had to go from one end to the other. Oh, it's probably just a random tower. Ah, yes, Mr. Cardboard Swinger. Guess he's a fan of Nintendo Labo.
Now, Zebo, we had one peak music track from this tower. But what about second peak?
Oh, yes, you've had one big yes, but what about second peak? I can't wait to see it.
You've interrupted the greatest song in this game, the greatest song in this entire series. What have you come?
You've only come this far?
I was jamming to the music.
You seem to be taking this rather leisurely.
What are you trying to say?
Dario has grown stronger by fusing with the demon of fire I summoned for him.
I see. Is that your plan? Zoma, back off! Arikado-senpai! Julius, too!
Your presence is without meaning. No one can stop Dario now. The emergence of a new Lord of Darkness is all but certain now.
Julius, I'm sensing a surge of magical power coming from the river. It must be Dario. You go after him. I'll track down Celia. Wait, Arikado-senpai, I forgot to tell you that ramen is mostly liquid now! Soma, from here on, you stay away. Let us take care of it. You guys are underestimating the power of my liquid!
Goodness, I hope they were able to get out of the way in time. some wonderful music there. I understand why it's your favorite. And what are you drinking tonight, during tonight's stream? Same question for Zebo. Of course, I'm drinking,
Liquid of sorts! A beverage of sorts!
yes, I'm drinking, tea, as always, throat coat tea.
And I'm not drinking any soda. We still don't have any, and I refuse to drink anything else. So whenever there's something to drink, Sen can drink it. I will not partake.
So it's just me, with, some lovely tea.
I saw that blue pirate man. I want to know what he can do. Look pretty cool.
Yeah, we're gonna go back there. I just had to get to a save point, and I didn't know where the next save point was, so I just went to the only one that I knew of.
Understandable.
Because that's the way the Metroidvanias work is when you're in a new area, you have no idea where a safe point is. And it's funny because I said safe point, but it's also a save point, as in save your progress, but it's also a safe point because it restores your health. It's wonderful! I made a pun that's entirely intentional within the human language.
Well, good for you. It's like the room in Resident Evil 4 with the typewriter. It's both safe and a place you can save.
Try ginger tea. Ginger tea is great. Very powerful stuff. I see ginger tea is a good one. I can't say I've ever tried that kind of Starry Night. I might have to try that sometime.
It was very unfunny, Bandit. Oh man, Robert Time chose violence today. Well, that was underwhelming. I guess Bluebeard wasn't all that tough after all.
Yeah, that enemy's name is a dead pirate.
Bluebeard is a much better name. Missed opportunity. Ginger tea's in a jar? Goopy jam-like consistency, but it dissolves in water?
How very interesting. Usually it's just tea leaves that I've had with tea, you know, tea bags and all that, but goopy jam-like substance that dissolves? I'm sure Zebo would like that.
I might actually consider drinking tea if it always came like that. Leaves are so boring.
Again, my Castlevania luck feat strikes again. I think the percentage chance of getting the soul is pretty low. I did equip the Soul Eater ring to double that chance, but I still got it on the second time that I killed it, the first time I was actually trying to get the soul for it.
Oh my goodness! I didn't even know you were trying to do something about it, but it looks like you got it immediately! It's too bad not all the games we're gonna stream our Castlevania games, Bennett. Because if it was your old Castlevania, you'd never have any problem with video games.
You know, now that I think about it, maybe that's the reason why my luck feat worked in WUA, because we ended up playing Castlevania music for it.
Of course, it all makes sense now. Man, I sure hope we could go back to that game at some point. They've been making a lot of updates. I don't think the sewer PC can handle it. Might be too spicy for Zebo. Just say it. What do you mean too spicy? My favorite chips, my favorite everything is spicy. Oh, and sour as well. And sweet. Those are my three favorite things. But I love spicy. I can handle all the spice. It won't be too bad for me, Starry Night. I love spice. Have you ever gone gone to Arby's and gotten and the horsey sauce packets? I used to grab those from the dumpster all the time from the Arby's when we were close to one, and I would grab all the packets at once and just squeeze them into my mouth, and they were absolutely delicious. The horsey sauce got a bit of a kick, especially in large quantities. You think I can handle some measly ginger tea? Pathetic. Zebo, you eat Arby's? Disappointment. Well, I used to when we were close to one and they had a dumpster. But I'm not close to one now. They have the meats. What's not to like? And the food keeps blowing up. Here. Be careful. Oh! That one's safe because there's no blood on it. Oh my goodness, that indicates that the villagers have been dying from these things. How many people tried to walk through here? How many poor customers have the realtors been taking to look at the housing? Yes, you know the meme, Starry. Now you know. The food's not the only thing that blows up when you use a little fuel. Physically need to quote means when they're mentioned. I understand that completely. It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Do it all the time. Might be a medical condition. No, that's perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong with me. He's kind of mid. Well, you've never tried the horsey sauce then, ramen time. Ooh, this one tough. This is where the move mechanic skills have to come into play. This is your weakness, Bennett. You might be here for a while, Chet.
Yeah, I hate this.
Ah, there we go. You got it. Wasn't too bad. Yeah.
I almost fumbled that on several occasions. Is that Z enough for you?
Yeah, almost. It's look more like an 8 to me.
It's like a Z and an S, you know?
Yeah, when you put it like that, I suppose it kind of looked like that. Winning with Zebo and the me mental illness? Oh, just means you must be a zilchling, Starry Night. Perhaps you should change allegiances. Zebo, you stink! Have you ever tried taking a shower? Well, now I have an excuse to stink. I'm literally living in a sewer. Hello? Not much you can do about that. Subscriber special. Zebo takes a shower. We spray him off with the hose. No, thank you. No, thank you, please. Let's not make that a milestone. I'm not changing nothing. Okay, all right, Starry Night. Getting what you actually are. You can live in denial, but for how much longer? Caffeinated coffee? What kind of place is this?
Yeah, that's the drop from the succubus, if you can believe it. I killed a bunch of them.
Oh, so that's why they're evil. They drink decaffeinated coffee. That defeats the whole purpose. They're like, we like the flavor of coffee, but we don't want the caffeine. The caffeine's the best part. It doesn't actually taste good. It's bitter. Oh, they are truly monsters, they are. Better not be anyone in chat who drinks decaffeinated coffee.
And speaking of the Lilith succubus, I'm actually going to equip that so that my Kamehameha... Oh, I already had it. Yeah, so that makes my Kamehameha even stronger.
Very fancy. I like that. Anything to make that beam power more powerful.
All right, now Zebo, listen, this is important. The boss I'm about to fight is a reference to a manga which was turned into an anime, which you have referenced before, or at least I think you're aware of because of brain rot. I do not want to hear Zaworldo from you at all.
Of course not. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, you use my argument tactics against me. I'm just saying stuff. He's using the grant tactics against you. I'm throwing and ceiling grabbing. Ooh, boy! I love this music. Ooh, keep falling for that good old and nasty. I mean, nothing. You can't trick me into making Ben and send me to the shower room chat. It's not a reference to anything. It is an original creation. It was I, Grant the Nasty.
I don't remember what it was.
No! Bandit got art blocked, everybody! Can't perform the speed paint! It's okay, Bandit. Burnout happens to everybody. Yes, you did it! Wow, that's crazy. You got something called stop time and definitely not called anything else.
Correct. Stop time.
Yes! Stop time! That definitely doesn't know anything about any other piece of content except for Kip.
Now that I finally found the warp room, I can go trade in the Luckfeet Malachi soul to upgrade my katana thing.
As being Trunks and all, you gotta max out his sword ability. Starry Night says, a fate worse than death. Block. Yes.
Oh, welcome. By the way, how do you think Mina's doing? I bet she's worried.
I know. She's worried I might turn into a solid in this cold.
With a boyfriend like you, it can't be easy for her.
Boyfriend? We're not...
No need to be so bashful. You're so easy to tease, you know that? He's got the blush, Sen.
He's very flustered right now. He's making all of the anime noises.
With a boyfriend like you who constantly refers to himself as a liquid, it must be quite exhausting dealing with you. So what'll it be today?
Didn't she, like, stop talking to him for several days because of it? She just ghosted him.
Kitsuna!
That's what I got for that Malachi soul. And the next soul that I need is Gabon!
Oh, I see. How much more damage is it doing now?
I didn't pay attention to the number. I didn't read. But Onimaru Kitsununa, a sword said to have slain Oni demons.
Norimaru? Oh my goodness, the legendary Norimaru!
Orogimaru!
Careful, Bandit, you might get kicked out of a ninja village.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. Ever wonder how Mina's doing? Bet you want to see her, huh? She just can't stand you after everything you talk about the drink. Yeah, it being 100% liquid does make our relationship a little hard. Not that it's a solid, it's just difficult. Stop blushing, you baby. So what'll it be today?
And welcome home, the family miss you. I didn't go anywhere. I was here the whole time. Just because you can't see me doesn't mean I'm not here.
Whoa! It's red and bloody! Look at that!
Did the sword get upgraded? Or is he just getting more clumsy with pulling it out of his sheath? Is he grabbing it? Is he gripping it from the blade?
Either way, whether he's gripping it from the blade or not,
The sword has become more liquid, making it stronger. The proper weapon for the drink. I have combined my own liquids with the sword, and now it's even more powerful. I feel a little lightheaded. I'm losing too much blood. False over.
His weakness is either becoming a solid or you losing too much. What makes him him? Losing too much liquid.
that is pretty funny, Zebo. And you know, I just think it's also interesting that the only way to make the liquid sword stronger is with one half of the ultimate monster friendship throughout the Castlevania series, Gabon and Slogra, coming back even after all these years to the end of the timeline. Gabon and Slogra, they're still best friends, and we need Gabon's soul to make the liquid blade even stronger. And if I had gone the route of upgrading the spears, I would need Slogra's soul.
Oh, I see. And so they still clocking in for the job. Dracula never let them retire.
And what's interesting is there's a couple of souls in this game that have unique properties when tied with other souls in your inventory. And the Gabon and Slogra souls are one of them. So normally the Slogra soul throws a spear when you use your sub-weapon. And if you have the Gabon soul equipped as well, it throws a second spear, proving that even in death, their souls are still friends.
such a wholesome, beautiful story. They really be using the power of friendship. They might as well be Kingdom Hearts characters.
Very true, very true. But before I address that, did you see that? I just got another soul on stream that I didn't have before. That's why the notification popped up. And it increases my mobility in water. We're about to head through the water area, so it's gonna make us a little faster at it. That's amazing. Literally amazing. Also, while on the subject, I just wanted to say that Portrait of Ruin is still the only Castlevania game not to have a water section.
In your victory, it seems you had to throw more shade at Portrait of Ruin, Bandit. But of course he would get an upgrade that helps him traverse through water quicker. He is liquidity.
You are so right, Zebo. That is amazing. I wasn't even thinking about that. That's totally correct. He is a liquid. So of course he has mastery over liquid and can traverse it quicker. Smooth like liquid.
Absolutely.
Glad everything's working out for you, Bandit, and we're not having any horrible technical problems.
Who would have thought it would have been the Castlevania series, and not only that, but the end of the Castlevania series, where the technical issues are finally sorted out. I have a new microphone that is properly set up this time, as opposed to when we were streaming Aria of Sorrow, and I had to redub all those lines for the VOD. But all the technical issues are sorted, and my luck feed is working out. Is this the beginning of a better era for the Sen and Zebo channel? Was Castlevania the thing to finally make things better?
I certainly hope that's the case, Bandit.
Me too. That means less visits to the Shadow Realm.
And you know, it's so great that we talked about what we just said at this particular moment, because I'm about to unstop time with this soul, and when I do, we're gonna get the ultimate callback, the ultimate reset to everything. It's the area from Castlevania 1. We're doing it, a callback all the way back to the first VOD, Baned's best Earth game. Yes. Yes! Castlevania 1. Also, this area is in Castlevania 3, which was the beginning of the timeline. This song is linked to the start of the Castlevania series, the first game released chronologically, and the first game in the timeline, because I don't count anything before that. And wow! Wow! Isn't this amazing, Zebo and Sen?
It's absolutely wonderful! What a callback! It's beautiful! It really emphasizes the points that Castlevania is the reason everything's just going well. Yes! Woo! Sorry Night says y'all are gonna crash and burn. Don't jinx it. Oh wait, I forgot that we're against them. Don't jinx it. No, we will not jinx it. Things are gonna work out, and Timo's not gonna be sent to the Shadow Realm anymore.
So hopefully this is the start of good things to come. I try not to give myself too much hope, but I want to feel it. I want to feel the hope. This is a wonderful remix. This sounds great.
Picked up Mana Prism. I wonder if that's a reference to Amber Prism. pass out in a bit. I'm in bed right now. Oh, I got you, Nova.
It's okay. It is very late. We understand. Says, I'm surprised I'm still here. Stay strong though, soldier. My Baguette plus plushie is comfy?
You have a Baguette plushie. I would look at that, and the desire to try and eat it and put it in my mouth would be too strong. I wouldn't be able to hold on to it.
Speaking of being comfy and in a chair, the Wuja table, that table that you commented on at the beginning of the game, you know what its soul does? It allows you to sit in a chair and regain health.
I thought it was just going to be a small little tick of health, but no, it's constant. You just sit in it and you can get regenerated. You don't even have to go to a save point or anything else to get your health back. That is so convenient, Bennett.
Yeah, as long as there's a chair nearby, which there isn't usually, but, you know, the original Castlevania 1 area, it's classy. They got chairs for people to sit in.
Of course they do.
Yeah, this is absolutely my favorite part of the song right here. One of his only weaknesses, a solid.
It really is, isn't it? Well, another one of his weaknesses is, you know, trying to figure out where to go. I love the Kamehameha. I really wish I could get the Clamus Solus so that it would be a parallel to Aria of Sorrow, but I'm not willing to give up the Kamehameha. I love it so much.
Yes, it is very nice. Thematically, it fits very well for the drink. Yes, not knowing where to go is quite the problem. There is...
Ugh, water. Julius. I'm fine, don't worry.
What? You done already? So much for the legendary Belmont.
Talk all you want.
Hey, punk! Looks like I can get me a little payback from ya. But I'm not at full power just yet. The throne chamber on the top floor. You were heading there, weren't ya? That's where we'll settle scores once and for all.
I'm sure he's about to disappear, but just look at his aura. He is aura farming.
Absolutely, he is so strong now. I mean, that's a Belmont right there. He's on his knees in front of such awesome power. Clearly, Arson is more powerful than a mere whip.
Well, Arson more powerful than Whip, sure. He was powered up by a fire demon. But you know what this means, Evo? The ultimate battle of this game is going to come down to
The drink, the liquid, versus the arson, the fire.
That battle will be legendary!
But you know what else it means, Zebo?
Oh, what else does it mean?
The final battle will be between the drip and the aura.
Oh, truly the battle between two Gen Z individuals. Brain rot versus brain rot. What brain rot will come up on top?
Yes, they are both Gen Z because they were both born in 1999.
Exactly! Whew. notice the other thing I just saw, his jacket used to be brown because I was telling you it was like Leon Kennedy's jacket, which is also brown, but now it's black. He must have singed it to a crisp with his arson powers, and that was too much for Julius Belmont. His trench coat was flammable.
Watch it. He's tough. Especially for me, since I can't use magic seals. Hold on, Julius. You can't use magic seals? What about it? Well, didn't you run into monsters that you couldn't destroy? No, I destroyed them before they could reconstitute. They weren't a problem. But this time, I don't think that'll work. You've got to be joking. That should have been impossible. Yoko literally said they were indestructible. Power of a Belmont. Quite impressive.
I love every time he has like in parentheses around what he's saying, because you know earlier Hammer just could hear it perfectly. So it's in parentheses. He thinks he's internally monologuing, but in real life he's saying it all out loud, but he's whispering it. So Julius is just sitting there awkwardly like, what are you doing? What are you doing, you anime protagonist?
Forget about me. You can go on. I'll be fine. He's expecting me. I'll be on my way. Watch out for his fire attacks. But you can do it. Don't disappoint me. Got it.
He burned everything. There's lava pouring out behind the building. Oh no, does this mean fire can also be a liquid?
I think magma is technically considered a rock. It's more like a rock than fire.
Oh, it's still a solid of sorts.
This is the same area from Castlevania 1. It's got the upper level too. There's just no staircase here.
I guess that part didn't regenerate yet.
This is where the dogs were. The dogs would jump down and Simon had to whip them. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. And wait a minute. That means this is gonna be the giant bat.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see it. It's made out of a ton of tiny little bats now, and it's red. Oh, they look so cool.
It's both a reference to Castlevania 1 when you fight the giant bat, but also Castlevania 3, the first game in the timeline, because that bat was also a constitution of many smaller bats.
It's combining everything, and it even became hands. And now I don't know what shape that is. Oh, it's trying to pick you up. Oh, the art block returned!
Soma has proven that he is the ultimate successor to the Belmonts, because in the end, in the reference to Castlevania 1, the first chronological Castlevania, and Castlevania 3, the first in the timeline. Soma defeated the giant bat, which was both a reference to Castlevania 1's giant bat and Castlevania 3's bat company, because it was multiple smaller bats made up of one bat. And what did Soma get? The ability to turn into a bat.
Wonderful. He gets to be the albino bat again.
Oh, it's beautiful. Now there's nothing he can't get to. And it's been so long since we've seen you. What, you don't like shame of being on screen? I am offended. Yes, Starry Night. More evidence that you can't deny who you are. You also would eat the bag, you plushie. You said it yourself. Yeah, you're on the wrong side, Starry Night. You need to be a silk sling.
So that's going to be where we end it for today. What did you think, Sen and Zebo?
I loved it. It was absolutely wonderful. I'm so happy that we got to continue the story of the drink. It was so iconic, so wonderful. They might have lost Freezer, but they've got all these other cool villains. They've got Arson himself. Oh, I love it. This game has way more stuff going on.
And I do want to point out, before I forget, you might have noticed in the top left corner of the screen, there's the A and the B. Well, it proves that Soma is the successor. At the end of the timeline, we have the Belmonts and we have Alucard. And the successor to both is Soma Cruz. Soma Cruz, even his name is C. You have Alucard, which is A, the Belmonts, which is B, and Soma Cruz, which is C.
Oh, wow. They thought it all through. That's amazing.
It's hilarious. They don't even consider the Morris family here at all. There's no M. Jonathan can say anything he likes, but clearly he's not on the same level as Alucard or the Belmont clan.
Or even Soma Cruz. You know, this is the last game in the Castlevania timeline. They never made a game after this. But if they did, imagine Mina's kids, Mina and Soma's kids, the next generation of the Cruz family. You know, I'm not making a reference to any actors in Hollywood because they're lame, but the children of Soma Cruz, now that's cool.
Is a very cool last name.
It's like they're cruising along in life because they're so powerful. Yeah.
It's like if they were to make a movie about Dawn of Sorrow and Aria of Sorrow, you know who they should cast to play Soma Cruz?
Who should they cast, Bennett?
He's so cool himself, Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise? They got the same last name, of course. That should be the person to play him. He could do all his own stunts, all his own liquidity. He could do everything.
Yeah, and you know, since Soma's literally a 37-year-old high school student, I mean, I think Tom Cruise is almost old enough to do that.
Almost old enough? Why is he younger than 37? Is he like 50 now?
That's the joke, Zebo.
That's hilarious. Oh, Ade says, I was filling up my water a moment ago and my brain went, liquidity. Yes! The rot is rotting. You are correct, Starry Night. The Gen Z is spreading.
Yes, and next time we will finish Dawn of Sorrow, ending our entire Castlevania series streaming, and it's going to be the epic finale of Gen Z versus Gen Z, the drip versus the aura, the liquidity versus the flame.
Brain rot versus the brain rot. Who will win? Brain rot v. brain rot. I can't wait to see it. Oh, man. I mean, we all know that the fire is better than liquidity. But we shall see in the next stream, everyone. Or, well, technically the stream after that. Yes! I can't wait for it.
Yes, I am very excited to see how this series concludes. Thank you all so much for being here. Starry Night, Ramen Time, Arde, Nova as well. Ramen Time, thank you all so much for being here. We had a lot of fun with this game, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it concludes. We'll see you all in the next stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Bye. stream. How's everyone doing today?
Hello, everyone. How are you all? Oh, I'm so excited to be playing this game and not because I already made him way too angry. Ow! Ow! I apologize. Okay, it was my fault. I do take responsibility for it. It was my fault yesterday. It was. Hello, I have a prism on it. Everyone.
Everyone get it out of your system now because I'm turning off all of those things after this because this is the last stream for Castlevania. Big deal, big deal. I don't want anything to ruin it. So
Die,
get it all out of
monster.
your system now.
Yes, you can throw it at me for a brief moment before we have to do the cutscene stuff. I deserve it, okay? I was just hungry. Listen, I know that I had to go out and find the rats in farther locations in the sewer because I couldn't hunt them around our area. So my thought process was, what if I just bring them to me? I mean, I'm not the one who's chasing them around. I'm bringing them to me. It's a trap. That's perfect. I don't have to do a lot of work. It's easy. Just get some moldy cheese, and then they'll come to me and I can eat them. But then they all came at once in droves. I guess there must be some food shortage in the sewers because they were crazy ravenous. Oh, they went all over the place.
I tried to get them out of the room. They Yeah, Zebo is not allowed to bring anything like moldy cheese or anything into the room anymore because it's very delicate. See? And any sort of clog, it can only take so much, Terry told us, so I was able to fix it, but...
Alright, Sen, I see Amber Prism redeemed 4 hydrates, and of course Zebo needs to drink all of the water.
Always me! You're always making me, but I accept it, Benny. I accept it. I don't deny it. I know you, I'll drink it, okay? Yeah. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna drink the hydrate, don't worry. 2. 3. Oh, this water's disgusting. 4. 5. 6. 7. I think that's it, right? There's just 7. I did 7 because I had 7K points. Okay, I think it's just 7. Okay, I'm gonna be okay now. We can turn off the sound alerts quickly. I gotta turn those off because I don't want any more.
You're not done, Zebo.
There's more! Okay, fine, I'll do
8. Is that it? Ouch! Ow! Just 8. You missed mine! No! Okay, rubber time, one more.
Ramen Time had 2, actually.
Disgusting. Fine, one more. Oh, goodness, I hate it. Okay, there it is. I gotta turn it all off before I die. And there we are! They're all off! No more things will be thrown at Zebo today. That is all. You've had your fun.
Now we'll be getting into the game, right, Bennett?
I certainly hope so.
Harry is very good with technology, so I believe everything should be working perfectly, and there shouldn't be problems from.
Oh, and I think I saw Artie Moon subscribed earlier, so thank you, Artie Moon.
Yes, thank you so much, Artie Moon. Your generosity always appreciated. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Animo.
Okay, so I did a little bit of grinding off stream, and we are now at the end of the game.
Oh boy, the final end of the game. That's beautiful. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next.
Now, last time we beat the boss, the Bat Company, which was a reference to Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3, and Dario, the character that you voiced, Zebo, actually beat Julius Belmont in a fight. So now we have to go take the fight to him at the top of the castle.
That's right. Old Boomer was no match for the Gen Z.
Here it is, Sen, the stairway.
Here many times before.
Oh, well, when will it be liquidity or the fire?
The Battle of Gen Z. Oh, and before we continue, I almost forgot, I have to show off all the cool stuff I got in between streams, because as Ramen Time, or Amber Prism said, grinding off stream, he says, like those Minecraft YouTubers that started with wooden tools, now having diamond. Yeah, speaking of diamond, I got Dracula's tunic, I got the Dracula drip, which of course means blood. It's blood. The thing that's dripping from Dracula's tunic is blood.
Yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. He's gonna be dripping all over the place. He likes his cloaks drippy.
I also have the Tear of Blood, a red jewel with the color of blood. And I forgot to mention this when we got the talisman before, but all the way back in Aria of Sorrow, Zebo, I'm sure you don't remember this, but Sen, you might. When going all the way back in Aria of Sorrow, I believe it was the last stream of Aria of Sorrow, I said that there was an item right next to where Mina is at the entrance, Mina and Hammer. I went up this little thing and I got something that looked exactly like this blue little tag. That was the Lucky Charm or whatever. And I said in that stream that this would be extremely important in the next game, Dawn of Sorrow. And there it is, Mina's talisman. A talisman from the Hakuba Shrine said to suppress dark souls. But anyway, its stats are terrible. As you can see, it brings everything down to red. So I'm going to ignore that in favor of the Tear of Blood because I'm the drink.
To be on bread, he has to remain as liquidity.
So the final gear that I'm going into the final battle with is the Silver Gun, shoots silver bullets that have been ritually blessed. Dracula's Tunic, a tunic imbued with Dracula's dark power, which, by the way, Olrox's suit is also in this, same as with Aria of Sorrow. And Aquarius, which, fun fact, is a song title from Castlevania 3. Very, very cool. And then the souls for Type A, which is like Type Alucard from Symphony of the Night. We have the Succubus, the Bat Company, and Heart Eater. And the Succubus, Bat Company, and if this was, what was it, the Flame Demon, then those would be the 3 souls needed to unlock the dark powers of the Cauldron at the end of Aria of Sorrow. But we don't need to worry about that because Soma's got everything under control. And on the B slot, which is like B for Belmont, we have the Kitsuna, sword said to have slain Oni demons, Dracula's Tunic, the Drip, the Megingroid, I have no idea what that is. A belt worn by a deity of war. It amplifies power. Very, very cool. And for the souls, we have the Great Axe Armor, Gurgroth, that's the Kamehameha, and the Lilith Soul, which increases intelligence, which increases the damage of these two.
If you're smarter, then your things do more damage. Is that how that works?
You ought to know, Zebo. You tried to punch me once.
It didn't work out very well. My hand hurt after that. Oh, yes, Dario, here he is. What took you so long?
Let's finish this. I'll show you why they call me the drink.
Ha! Even Belmont was no match for me. You think a punk like you can win?
Was there ever any doubt? I'm literally the drink. Power is nothing if you don't know how to use it. You ought to know that. I'll never lose to a fool dominated by his own power like you, for I am liquidity.
Well, what's the point of power if you don't use it? Don't act as if you know. It's about survival of the fittest. Let's see you try to survive this time. Ah! He's got the iconic laugh. Soma has nothing like that.
I'm gonna use the succubus soul to show him who's boss. 200 damage. I am liquidity. I drink liquidity. Deal with it. But that's not all I can do. Check out the Great Axe Armor Soul.
He laughs in your face, liquidity.
Well then, let's see how you deal with the Kamehameha! Alright, this isn't working. I have a new plan. Are you ready for this, Zebo?
I am so ready for it. Mario can turn into a big, giant, flaming demon, but can Soma turn into a big, drinking demon? A liquidity demon, a water demon.
No, actually, this is in the mirror behind him. This is where he's getting his power. The plan that the drink has here is to remove his power from him because he said if you have power, then why not use it? Well, what if you don't have power?
There's nothing you can use! Oh my goodness! It's a brilliant plan! Rips power off from the roots! That's beautiful, Betty! You got it perfect!
Smooth, like liquid.
So this is what I got for my trouble of beating the fire demon that gives Dario his power.
That looks so cool! It's gonna be like the best fire ability in all the Castlevania games.
Actually, for 100%ing this game, you get the fire ability from Aria of Sorrow, which shoots the 3 fireballs. But I'm not going through that nonsense of 100%ing collecting every soul. That's nonsense.
you do, punk? My power, it's gone!
Yeah, you can't take power away from a liquid. Water is patient. Water carves through mountains and rivers and everything else. Water is the ultimate power, for I am liquid, for I am the drink.
Seems that the flame that burns twice as bright goes away quicker. No!
Don't you mean the flame that burns twice as bright burns half as long?
I'm Jinzy, you think I know that?
You are much more than I had imagined! I came as promised. Let's stop this stupid chase. Very well! I can agree to that! You don't seem to be too concerned about this. It's as if you knew this was going to happen. Well, who am I to say? But there is more than one way to make a Dark Lord. You don't give up, do you? There aren't any more Dark Lord candidates. That may be true, but the game isn't over just yet. I am the drink. What?
What?
Like, let's settle this or whatever. I don't think the drink is paying attention anymore. Oh!
If only she had some keys to jingle in front of the Gen Z, perhaps she would. Flame that burns twice as bright, burns half as long. Scruffy the janitor from Futurama. Profound words. Yes, yes, you can. At least it appears that Dario is not dead. He was able to run away. I hope we get to see him again. Okay, Squee, welcome to the stream. We are currently playing the last Castlevania game right now.
It has the best music from the entire series. Hello, Ramen Time. Yes, peak, and I would certainly say so. This game has had some wonderful sprite work, music. I'm really looking forward to hearing what the rest of the soundtrack has to offer, because so far it's been wonderful.
All right, now before we go to the center of the castle to end the game, I need to show you guys my favorite room in the entire Castlevania series. Well, maybe that might be taking it a little far. Certainly my favorite room in this game.
I wonder if it will be because of the music. If it's just one room, how can it have different music? I do like the clowns, though. We're in Portrait of Ruin as well, from what I remember.
Oh, that's why the game pulled a trick on me. I actually have to go over here.
I see, the map is deceiving. I recently got a Chrome extension that lets you speed up or slow down songs on Spotify. Wait, so it's like a built-in Nightcore machine? That's pretty cool. You know, everything's better when it goes faster.
Hey, Zebo, can you hit the mirror back real quick? I don't want anybody to see this.
Of course! Oh, goodness, yes, of course.
All right, we're almost at my favorite room.
Oh, boy! The anticipation is killing me right now.
Here it is. Are you ready?
I'm ready, baby! I can't wait any longer.
Hello, ladies. Let me show you why they call me the drink. No, you're not supposed to drink me. I know I'm the drink, but I drink you.
He is the one who drinks.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to drink them because they're flying, but I was able to drink everybody else.
Oh, good for you, Bannon!
Sounds very, very strange, but I suppose he's got part Dracula and you know that's what vampires do. So.
They call me the drink not because ladies drink me, but because I drink ladies. Come on, I want to be able to get this on stream. Let me drink you. Also, I can't let you live. You saw too much and I don't want my girlfriend knowing about this. Just come down here. Let me take a sip.
I can just see a POV of Soma Cruz with like when the anime character is about to go insane and he's just looking up. This poor witch trying to stay in the corner of the ceiling away from him. Drink doesn't know when to give up.
Got her. I drank everyone in this room. Also, it's worth pointing out, why is Yoko in here? Why did I drink Yoko? Well, that's actually a demon in disguised as Yoko. You see, I shot her with a bullet and she revealed herself. Also, it's time for me to go. I'm not drinking you all a second time.
He may be the drink, but he's not the drink times two. You're just calling Bandit a simp ramen time? Bandit has never shown any interest in anyone like Lulu or any other character in the video game.
I'm not a simp. I sip.
That was followed with just like a really awkward, like drinking through a straw noise at the end of the drink. That would be hilarious. I'm the one who sings.
When I was a kid, they called me the juice box, but now they call me the drink.
And sometimes I can't defend you in times like this. Oh, come on, ramen time! It's the drink, okay? He sips, is what he do. And I'm sure soda was invented during this time period, so can you blame him? Of course he's gotta drink everything. Amazing thing called soda in the world. They have like apple juice cartons, or like a Capri Sun, like you take the straw, that yellow thing, and he just sticks it in their neck, and then he starts drinking. Like Dave the Capri Sun.
One last time to enjoy this wonderful music.
It's very sad. I love the music from this game, but I'm hoping there'll be some
Hammer, I just need to supply up. I need drinks.
I will never understand you or your generation, Soma. Please leave my store.
Well, that's one way to say goodbye, I guess. I mean, I'll see you again, won't I?
Hopefully not.
Well, I guess not everyone can handle liquidity.
Get out of my store right now! I never want to see you again!
Yoko, I gotta talk to you. Hammer just banned me from his store because he's a solid and I am a liquid. He is a solid and I am the drink. Yoko, also, did you know that succubuses take your form whenever they see me?
I think that says more about you, Soma, than it does Yoko.
Hi, Soma. What's wrong? You look unhappy.
Both the Dark Lord's candidates are gone, but Celia's not done.
She's still planning something? That does sound ominous.
Yeah, but I'm gonna see her like she wanted. If I don't, I won't know what she's scheming. And I am the drink. I never let anything go.
Okay, please leave. I never want to see you again.
Thanks, Yoko. I'm glad you understand.
So, how may I help you? Oh, yeah, I don't need to do that. Oh, wait, yes, I do, actually. Because I wanted to show off that, so we need Gabon to upgrade the Katsuna. And I also upgraded the Spear Path so that we can see we need Slowgra for the next one. So if we get Gabon and Slowgra, the best friends, then we'll have the upgraded Spear and the upgraded Katana.
Nothing will be able to stop liquidity. Dario doesn't stand a chance after that.
Alright, so let's go do the final battle of this game.
Final battle? Oh, yes, please. It's gonna be epic. That is crazy. The drink was so insufferable. He got kicked out of 2 places. Back to back.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be my friends. Imagine what my enemies think of me. Mina?
You wanna take that, son?
Soma Cruz, behold the last moments of your loved one's life! Wait, stop! Mina! You heartless wench!
It certainly wasn't easy spiriting her away! Go ahead, hate me! You hate me enough to wish death upon me, don't you?
You'll pay for this!
Power of chaos is gathering, I was right! Now hate me more! When your hatred peaks, the new Dark Lord shall emerge!
If it means getting Mina's revenge, I'll do it. I'll become the Dark Lord. I'll become the Cauldron. Mina, forgive me. I can't honor your wish.
It's coming, the birth of a new Dark Lord!
I am no longer the drink. I am the Cauldron.
Why? I brought you back into this world!
Shut up. You annoy me. That's all the reason I need. Besides, the petty little humans will die off soon enough. Your turn came a little earlier. That's all. I am the Cauldron. So, Soma has become the Dark Lord. I have no other choice. The battles of the past are to be waged once again.
I had assumed that he would have equipped the talisman from Mina. It would have protected him. But alas, I will have to unleash my power. There is no time for ramen now.
Do you recognize this song, Sen?
I do. I thought we were going to be getting new tracks, but it looks like we're actually getting a callback here because we're as a Belmont.
Yoko,
Julius, how rude of you to just run off without saying a word to me.
sorry, but this is my duty. I belong to the Belmont clan after all.
Well, isn't that rather insulting? We Belnades have fought alongside the Belmonts to defeat Dracula.
That's true. Sypha Belnades aided my grand ancestor Trevor Belmont, and they heard the song Beginning, which is playing now. It's almost like the perfect callback.
You don't have to bear the grief alone. People support each other. I wish you would at least trust me a little more.
You're right. I'm sorry. I do have faith in you.
And me and you.
Teaming up, just like in Castlevania.
There's no time for me, really? I'm sorry, Ramen Time, but that's what the guy said. There's no time for ramen.
This is the boss battle that Soma fought when Yoko was following him around in the escort mission. And now Yoko, using the same spells that Sypha Belnades used in the game Castlevania 3, is now able to fight the monsters and destroy them. And of course, she can defeat them before they reconstitute because Julius Belmont is with her.
That's amazing! Yeah, she's got like the ice thing, I think, and then she's got like the orbs that follow. He's a little slower than Soma. I guess he is a boomer. He's a little on the slow side here. Be careful, everyone. Just be understanding towards Grandpa over here.
He's not at the full power of a Belmont. He's only level 42, but still very, very strong. And I think that's amazing. In Castlevania 3, Trevor Belmont teamed up with Sypha Belnades on that one path, and they were able to fight Dracula, and it was a wonderful, wonderful game. And that was the beginning of the timeline. This is the end of the timeline. But they played the song Beginning because this game is about teaming up with the ally and taking down the new Dark Lord, who is Zebo, if you've been paying attention, unfortunately, our dear friend.
He's now the cauldron. He's going down a dark path we can't follow.
We had just equipped that specific talisman that Mina had given us, then probably we would have been safe.
Bandit said it wasn't powerful enough. It actually made our stats worse.
Yeah, Arikado said that equipping that talisman would have allowed us to resist the dark influence for just a few seconds more, and maybe that would have made all the difference.
It's so sad. Doesn't matter that it made our stats worse. We should have done it for Mina.
Wow, one hit. That's impressive.
Wood is actually pretty flammable. Yeah. I love that effect. It looks like she's just blasting like a giant thing out of her hand like that. That's beautiful. Mario wishes he had something.
Oh, so it functions like the Glung spear in Aria of Sorrow. Depending on the distance, it'll hit multiple times. That's why it would take out the Trents here. But normally, if I was too far away, it would only do one hit. But if I'm closer, it'll do 2 hits. I said if I'm closer, it'll do 2 hits.
a ranged thing. It's like how shotguns are more effective at close range. It's how all the games work.
Unlike Sifo Belnades, Yoko, when she hits with the club, which, yes, Sifo Belnades also used the club, she can actually heal the entire party, which is awesome. I really, really like that addition. It's the only way to heal in this mode other than save points, and that's really cool. I really like that.
She's the party healer. That is very nice. I like that her weapon is just a box stick.
You're late, Julius.
Ricardo, or should it be Alucard?
That doesn't matter. I had to transform to draw out my full power.
He's grown so powerful that you have to go that far?
Yes, failure isn't an option. I need your help.
That's why I came. You have my trust.
And so now we have the full crew back together from Castlevania 3. The Belmont, the Belnades, and Alucard, who was also there in the time of Trevor. And check this out, Zebo and Sen. It's literally Alucard with the same animations from Symphony of the Night and wielding his mother's sword. In the name of my mother, I will defeat you, Cauldron.
That is so powerful, because of course he can be here because he's immortal. The other two, they're descendants of what he fought with before. That's amazing, and he fits right in because the sprite work from Symphony of the Night was already really good. Love that they have that callback. So, Ricardo is Alucard. That's why he likes ramen so much.
Yes, he came to Japan to get more ramen. It all makes sense now. Oh, that's genius.
Yes, it was a payoff that I'd been planning for quite a while. Our Ricardo is never confirmed to be Alucard until this very moment when Soma Cruz is lost to their friends. And, Yoko Belnades, I never said her last name in any of the previous times that I voiced the character because I wanted it to be a reveal that she was, in fact, the descendant of Sifo Belnades, which is awesome.
He's got all the same abilities. Oh, that's missing here is the Chrysogrim. Does Alucard have the Chrysogrims?
Nope, and he doesn't even have the cool vampire cape that he brought in Symphony of the Night. Remember, I said that in the stream, that the next time we see Alucard, he's in Japan, and he doesn't have any of his previous equipment except for the his mother's sword, and of course, his father's vampiric abilities like Fireball and turning into a bat, which are both abilities he had in Castlevania 3.
Wow, so they got the whole gang here with all the original abilities that they used to have. That is beautiful.
It's Bloody Tears time. That's right, everyone. Some of the music in these areas is now different because we're playing Julius, Alucard, and Yoko Belnades.
Can't beat the classics. This is wonderful. I'm glad they brought this back. The reintroduction of the older music was just going to be that for one opening area, but no, they've got it throughout the entire. And that's wonderful.
And of course, we can't forget, I didn't show it on stream when we played Castlevania 3, but there is a song in Castlevania 3 called Deja Vu because you also go through the opening area from Castlevania 1! So Vampire Killer is in Castlevania 3, which means that Alucard is familiar with this song.
It's amazing when you say it like they're actively listening to iPods in the universe, man.
Well, I don't know if that's the case, or maybe I don't know if the music is actually playing or not, but it's just so cool. I didn't get that far on Castlevania 3 because I'm not very good at the classic Vania games. But yeah, you can have Seifa Belnades do all the spells that Yoko can do. It just looks and functions a little differently, but it's the same. And Alucard went through, you can have Alucard go through level 8, which was the beginning level of Castlevania 1. It's the first beginning part of the castle. So here we are in listening to Vampire Killer with Alucard, and that game took place like, I don't know, 500 years ago or something, and Alucard is still here going through the castle. The only thing that's different is the enemies.
History finds a way of repeating itself, I suppose.
Indeed, Zebo, that's why it's important to pay attention to history, because in the end, Alucard is now here to fight Soma Cruz, now the Cauldron, or the reincarnation of Dracula. It's really sad. History is repeating. The cycle is repeating. Soma was not able to resist the dark power because he lost someone so dear to him.
Oh no, because that's what happened with the Dracula.
What is it? Again?
The reincarnation of his father, yes.
He was friends with Soma. This is tragic. He was friends with Julius as well. Yoko told him to beat it and never see her again. But besides that, you know.
Well, even before that, I mean, I'm sure Yoko is regretting her last words to Soma. They all used to eat ramen together.
They don't go to the noodle shop.
All right, so I've got to reload a save so that we can actually move on, because I did grinding so that I was ready for this. But we got the whole gang together, and Castlevania 3's opening song, Beginning, is playing. Isn't that awesome?
It is quite amazing. I'm glad that you took us through all the areas so we could.
Yes, and guess what? There's a special ability, because you may recall that in Symphony of the Night, Alucard, out of these three, is the only one who can sit in chairs.
The other people, they don't know how to do that? Oh man, that must be really tough on Julius's knees. No wonder he's walking around so slow.
Yeah, probably, but it's more accurately, in a meta sense, just the fact that Alucard was the only one with sprite work for sitting down.
I see. So it's a meta thing, right?
Although technically Yoko did get stabbed in Aria of Sorrow, so how come she can't just lay down on the ground?
No, bro, you wanted to play dead? But yeah, you know, this character used to have a Peter Griffin death pose. I wanted to still be able to do that.
So before we change, I want to describe what the differences between these characters are. So Julius, as Alucard says, is very standard. He functions very similarly to the Belmonts. He has the Brawl sub-weapon. He can do a backdash. He has the axe. He has the holy water. And that's pretty much it. He doesn't even bring the knife that was in all the other Castlevania games, the classic Vanias, because it just sucks. And Julius is the only one to be like, yeah, I'm not even wasting my time with that. But instead, he has the Grand Cross.
Ooh, that is pretty impressive. But wait, wasn't it Grant the Nasty who used the knife? When you say Grant isn't a very good fighter?
Yes. Anyway, so Julius has all of these abilities, and this ability was what he used in his fight against Soma. It like sucked in everything around it and tore off the bottom of the islands behind him that were floating in the sky. It was awesome. Now, Yoko has the ability to heal the party with her club. She can use the magic spell, and this magic spell, which homes in on enemies, and the fire blast.
really liked it. The bonk stick is absolute peak. So good.
Now, Yoko takes the most damage out of any of the characters, and they all can double jump. But Yoko has a really, really far backdash because she's the most agile.
My goodness, she doing the Ada Wong flips or the Leon flips. I guess they both kind of did that.
And then we have Alucard, and Alucard, of course, has his 3 fireballs, which one of them is getting cut off by the floor there. I guess that carpet is flame retardant, but I hit the wrong button. And then Alucard, of course, can turn into a bat, which both of those abilities he could do in Castlevania 3. Alucard is the only one who can strike downwards, but otherwise wields his mother's sword and has the same double jump with the flapping of the cape, which you pointed out before when we played Symphony of the Night. It's excellent. He cannot slide on the ground, and I believe that's pretty much it. It's pretty cool.
Can't do like a backdash or anything like that. Yeah, he can. Okay. I remember him having.
Yeah, he can do pretty much everything that was in Symphony of the Night. So, I'm going to quit the game and get back to the game, and we'll continue from there. So go ahead and hit the be right back, son.
We'll be right back, everyone. All right, and we're back.
This is the final area of the game. These are the Mines of Judgment. Behold, Gabon.
Oh, it's Gabon. Yes. There's 2 Gabons. Paid so much attention history class? Valentine says, oh, I heard that you failed it. I can't imagine failing something like that. That's embarrassing.
And Slogra.
Yes! Oh, yeah. But there's 2 of them. Why are there 2 of them now? Why do they multiply?
There are 2 of them.
She's getting out of hand!
Yeah, but there's more than one Gabon as well.
They are tough. Oh, man, I guess 2 Gabon are better than 1. Well, Ramen actually passed the class? Oh, okay. That's good then. That's good. You know how much Zebo appreciates school, human school. Emma Prism says, I think I'm too lost with that room. My brain is gonna be turned off for the rest of the stream. All because of the drink sip room?
Also, I'm currently level 86, which was the closest I could get to 1999 for the health, which is now 996. I tried to get it to 1999 because, of course, this crew here, these are the guys who defeated Dracula in 1999 along with the help of the priest from the Hakuba Shrine. So it's all a callback to a game that we never saw the events of in the Great Demon War of 1999. Now, there are a couple of bosses we have to fight. In order to get to the Mine of Judgment, we had to beat all the previous bosses that were in Soma's campaign, but now there are 2 extra bosses we have to fight. 2 bosses before we fight Soma. Are you ready?
I'm so ready. There's 2 more bosses. That's so wonderful. We got 3 new bosses in total for the 3 new characters we...
Oh my goodness, it's death!
He has a new master to serve now.
Lying in wait dormant before that happened.
I love the lightning bowls. It's very useful. And of course, Alucard fought death before as well.
Still befriending mortals, I see. I'll not ask you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
You remember that, Sen?
I do remember that. Game had some cool voice acting. Good. Didn't end well for Death last time, so I don't imagine it'll end well for him this time.
And just like in Portrait of Ruin, which was a couple centuries ago, he's got two forms now.
Not rocking the good colors, the purple and the green now, but it's still pretty impressive.
Difficult fight, but not impossible.
Healing with Yoko could... That's the only way you can...
Still got the purple though, so I can appreciate that. Man, hit him with the stick! Hit him with the big stick! Yeah, the stick! Box, Death!
If I remember correctly, Death is the boss of the Deja Vu stage in Castlevania 3, meaning the stage that used Vampire Killer, the stage that was at the beginning of Castlevania 3's castle section. I believe the boss of that was Death.
heal with Yoko.
I can only heal 10 HP per hit. I'm just gonna have to classic Vania this.
I see. It's too slow of progress with that. So,
Nova Queen's comment is funny. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. If you need me, no, you don't.
What do you mean by that, Nova? That's hilarious. Ooh, nice dodges. I like the sliding. Ooh, that's some nice move mechanics right there, baby.
they're so hard to dodge, though. They take up, like, pretty much the whole screen, and you can't jump over them. You just have to be able to get away from the left or right. They try to corner you, so... It's not looking so good, though.
In the name of my mother, trouble humanity no more.
Job, Bandit. That was very tough. Like, less than half health.
The abyss. Oh, it's a terrible place. You got fire everywhere. It's like it's Dario's domain. Whatever the thing is that was giving Dario his power. Oh, we got this stabbing flea man. For a second there, I was worried it was an infinite room. I'm just gonna keep going to the left, but it would be the same one over and over again. Oh, the sand is coming out of an ear. How does it do that? You've got all these weird enemies and monsters and everything, and then you just have a hyper-realistic face coming out of the sand! Every time he poking his head out of the sand, going,
Oh!
oh, they have the same things that Yoko has! Yes, beat the ice with fire.
One touch of the fireball is all it needs. They're done.
Like Rico after eating that apple. What idiot! We just flew right over him. I've always loved Alucard's bad ability.
That's a pretty big sword you got there. Too bad I can fly over it.
Exactly!
It's a callback to the Symphony of the Night stream, Zebo.
That's what the Simon did all the time. He wasn't in it.
No, it wasn't in that game, but that's when I was talking about it.
You were like, it's ridiculous that Simon can do all these things. It's because he ignores the logic. Same way that Alucard ignored that big old giant statue.
I might be wrong, but I think that was the enemy in the Castlevania game called a Lubicant, which is a reference to something called Dante's Inferno, which had a demon called a Rubicant.
It's like, yeah, I copied my homework, but change a few things so it looks like it's your own and you didn't copy it. That's what they did.
Well, it's just a reference. That's all it is.
Legally distinct reference.
All right, you ready for the second boss?
Yes, I am. Ooh, what's it gonna be? The last one is gonna have to be Dracula. The second one gotta be Dario, right?
Behold Abaddon.
He's a bug man. He commands the bugs. Oh my goodness, he's so powerful. Oh, she heals everyone even if she doesn't use the bonk stick. She can just kick people.
Right, it's a magical ability, not the bonk stick.
I understand it now. Very nice.
So, according to Google, Abaddon is some kind of fallen angel or something who is in this place of like fire as a punishment. So therefore, he must be weak to fire, right?
It makes sense to me. Everything's really weak to fire when you think about it. Who's the arson against him? We're right, Bandit. If fire was the solution.
Yeah, so those are the last two bosses before we fight the new, evil Dracula guy. Death and Abaddon. Now, according to my research, Abaddon is kind of viewed like, the Greek deity of the underworld because he's, you know, in the underworld. So it's kind of like that guy Hades, but it's a different version, a different name, if you will. And according to what I've read, according to my research, there's the Lubicant again, by the way, which was a reference to that poem thing, the Divine Comedy, in the Dante's Inferno thing. You get out of here. Yeah, so, according to what I've researched, at the end of time, death, as in the concept of dying, or maybe the Grim Reaper himself, and Hades, will be thrown into the lake of fire. And here we are at the end of the Castlevania timeline, and the last two bosses before we fight the new Dracula are essentially Death and Hades.
Oh, wow. So it's like a parallels. So ironic, because in this one, the person who's supposed to be Hades is a bug who's weak to fire, while the Hades from Kingdom Hearts was a specialist when it came to fire. He literally had fire hair. Completely different.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Hades from Kingdom Hearts was weak to fire?
Would be brilliant. It's like he's hiding his weakness in plain sight. You never think to use fire on him because he is the fire. Oh, that's so smart.
Or maybe he's weak to fire, so he was punished by always being on fire.
Oh, so he's in constant agony all the time. I guess that's why he's sarcastic. Gotta cope with it somehow. Surely has a short temper. Anyone would if they're constantly on fire. Prism, you keep dollar apples out of this. I don't want to be reminded of the teddy bear enthusiast.
We really got to use all the tools at our disposal to get through this.
Yes, it's how the Metrovanias are supposed to be. You're supposed to get special moon mechanics to navigate the world. It's how the levels are supposed to be.
All right, before we go to the final boss, can you hit the be right back screen?
Sure thing, Bennett. And we're back, everybody!
Now, just a heads up, this final boss is very difficult, and there's not really any way to do it other than to just get good. But it's an emotional moment, so, I hope you're ready, Zebo.
Soma, it's time I fulfilled my promise to you.
You remember that, Zebo? The promise he made in Aria of Sorrow?
If I lose the battle, and I become the reincarnation of evil, I want you to kill me. I will. I promise. Thanks.
I do!
Julius said that if Soma asked Julius to kill him if ever.
And, now it's time to fulfill that promise. Pay attention to the damage numbers. So I'm doing 42 damage with the cross. I'm doing 66 damage with the whip. Very cool, very cool. And I'm very excited about this. Very excited. Also, it's playing a techno 21st century remix of Dracula's Battle from Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. Very cool.
Naturally, the whip would do the most damage because it's the vampire. I don't think anything else can have that much damage. Alucard's flames are actually pretty good.
72 damage with the Grand Cross, but he's still doing 122 damage to me.
And this form he's taken on is bigger than any of his other previous forms. Gigantic.
Well, it is a reference to... Oh, I'm about to die. It is a reference to his form in Rondo of Blood Symphony of the Night.
It's tough. You were right about that. One came to get me before the stream. I'm sorry, Starry Night. We didn't actually put a notification out for this stream today.
You still showed up, didn't you? You couldn't stay away! Currently on a mission, Starry Night, to destroy Liquidity himself, who has become the Cauldron. less than half health, but can you pull it off? Oh, you're getting real good at dodging those, though. Impressive. Just gotta play defensively now. So low health. Oh my goodness, you did it!
And I beat him with the vampire killer. And now we get a happy moment where people get to reflect and philosophize, right? No. They had to kill their friend. There's not a word between them. Data has been saved. And humanity is doomed, because even though Soma was defeated, he will always return when humanity is evil.
Oh, that's so sad. We played as Soma for an entire game before this. And he became friends with everyone. He was a good guy. The darkness was about to consume him.
He was able to fight it off at the end. Mina, the way that
Yeah, I never went over the events of Dracula's wife dying, but in Symphony of the Night we learned that Alucard's mother, Dracula's wife, was burned at the stake, and Alucard was there to hear her last words because it happened during the daytime. Dracula never knew that her last words were, what was it? It was, if you cannot live with humans, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is a hard lot already. It's so sad.
Now that I'm remembering, I believe there was like a demon, a succubus, who pretended to be Alucard's mother, and was trying to tell him like kill all humans or something like that, and deception to try and get Alucard to become evil. That Alucard could see through the lies because he knew what his mother originally said. But, here, it's just so tragic. Fell to the darkness because he was also basically tempted to do that throughout this game, and before it, it's strong enough. It's like Alucard. Alucard himself said that if he had just held on to that talisman, he could going for just a little more.
And I have a little bit of information that's going to make it even more sad for you, Sen.
Oh no, what?
This is right before he would have gone into that room and seen Mina die. That's where this save is. And do you know what's in Soma's inventory right now?
Talisman. Has the talisman equipped now?
Well, yes, the talisman is in his inventory, but I don't believe that's canon. I don't believe he would have had it with him. I believe the events we just witnessed of Soma having to destroy, or Soma becoming the Dark Lord, and the Belmont and Belnadas and Alucard teaming up to stop him, that is the canon. And in the year 2035, it is a new beginning. That is why the opening song in Julius's campaign is beginning, because it is a new cycle of what happened in Castlevania 3, the first time Dracula was defeated. But I have something that will make it sad for you, Sen. In Soma's inventory, figuring that he'd go to the top and he'd defeat Dario wouldn't be a problem, because it wasn't a problem for him. He beat Dario, wasn't a problem. He barely had to drink any liquid, any potions. And he beat Dario's demon, reducing his power, removing the threat of the Dark Lord candidates, and he was going to celebrate with everyone. With Arikado, with Hammer, with Yoko, with Julius. He was going to celebrate because he had ramen.
Oh, he had the ramen.
He had the ramen.
I've got 2 bowls of ramen here for Soma and for Mina, and everybody else would go out and they'd have ramen together and celebrate. But Mina died, and Soma couldn't take it.
He was going to drink the ramen with his friends. He was going to have a ramen time.
Indeed, it is a drink. It says it. Noodles floating in a broth made from pork bones. It is a drink. He was going to drink the ramen.
He is the one who sips, the one who drinks.
But it never got to be. These noodles just rotted in his inventory, and we saw that indeed Soma did get the soul of Gabon to upgrade his sword like I have it here before the final fight. He just needed the Gabon and the Slogra to upgrade it, and he got those things because he became the Dark Lord. He was in control of Gabon and Slogra. And he also had the great axe armor soul, which I used in this to fight Dario. He used that in the battle against Julius. That is the canon. That is the canon, Zebo. Julius has to destroy Soma Cruz, as Soma Cruz has become the new Dracula, and he will return every time that humanity is evil.
So sad. He's the new Dracula. You didn't have to come to this. He was a good guy.
Now, there is something I want to do. I want to return to Portrait of Ruin. So go ahead and hit the be right back, and we'll do that, and we can talk more about Castlevania.
Oh yes, let's go. I love the Portrait of Ruin ones. I hope we get to see more of Jonathan's crazy stories.
Time says, Bandit, do me a favor and look in no mic chat. All right, I just looked. It was something about it was a warm and stormy night, and Dala, something about Dala. I wish we could return to Fallout New Vegas, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that this summer.
Well, that's probably for the best. I don't need more dollar apples.
So I wasn't able to beat Richter mode, but I did some grinding. I'm now up to level 72. Fun fact, I didn't know this when going into it. Richter doesn't do more damage from level 70 onwards. Because level 70, level 71, and level 72, he does the same amount of damage. Really lame, really lame. So this is as strong as Jonathan Morris says Richter Belmont ever could have been.
He still has more health when he has 72, right? Anything over 70? Oh, he's fast. You know, Julius wishes he was this fast. I guess Richter just built different. He's just better. Oh, he doing the flip. Oh, yeah. I love the Richter. I can just imagine him running like Officer Earl from Playing with Catching Me. He is ready to destroy everyone. Yes, and he's gonna hit the ceiling to let Dracula know he's here. He's not messing around.
As you can see, Maria is very, very strong. Maria is basically taking out all of these guys. Even though Maria is not a full-blooded Belnades, she's from the Renard family, which is an offshoot, she's still extremely powerful.
Not gonna lie, I think she's more powerful than Yoko. I'm not even gonna lie. Doesn't she have like a dragon or something? She's able to keep... There it is! Yeah, exactly. If you got a dragon, you're like the most powerful thing ever. And she can keep up with Richter, even though Richter full-on sprinted everywhere. I mean, that's gotta take some absolute power.
Well, as you can see, like Charlotte, she can teleport.
I'm calling it now. She's the most powerful, like, sidekick in all of Castlevania.
Yeah, it's probably tied between her and Sypha. I don't think Yoko is as strong as Sypha was, but Maria is very, very strong.
Oh no, it's the I love you himself! No! That's cool. He was just begging to be investigated.
What do you mean? He's like, I love you. And then she throws a cat at him. That was so funny, little.
Wow.
Followed by the absolutely blood-curdling scream of agony that he has.
That has got to be the funniest combination of sound effects from all of Castlevania.
I have to hide. Stranger danger.
Doubt she can hide from that big old sniffer of his.
I'm sure Artie Moon would appreciate that. Artie Moon commented on that before, remember?
Yeah, I'm the guy who put the flower out, basically.
Yeah, I think Artie Moon said it was really sad.
Was very sad, because like when he was trying to like give the flower to Charlotte just...
You can really see the speed difference there. Maria's trailing so far behind.
Exactly. She has to teleport. She can. But yeah, Richter is insane. He is absolutely on caffeine. I'm assuming that existed when he...
Coffee certainly did.
He's got like 20 espressos in him right now. There's no other way.
Personally, I just like to think he's like extremely eager because remember, his fall from grace in Symphony of the Night is he wanted the battle between him and Dracula to last forever. If that's not the mentality of somebody on like 400 cups of coffee, I don't know what is. He's like, Dracula, I'm coming for you. Our battle will be legendary.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Yes! He is absolutely filled with this 90s Spider-Man energy. Richter, what didn't he like come out in the 90s on Human Earth as well?
Yeah, I think it was like 1994 when Rondo of Blood came out.
He literally is from the time period where the protagonists were just absolutely unhinged, and I love it.
I literally killed that guy, the flower guy, with the uppercut that sent me to the ceiling and crashing into the ceiling.
I love it. Listen, Simon is like the no thoughts head empty. He just breaks everything. But Richter is just, oh man, he is insane. He's aware of what he's doing, and he has a very distinct goal.
Now, this was actually one of the bosses in Rondo of Blood. I believe I wasn't able to beat it in Rondo of Blood. And Jonathan was like, yeah, that's like my first boss. He was like the easiest one, the one that Richter struggled against. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to do very well against it.
Think again, Jonathan, because Richter's more of a hero than you will ever be. Oh yeah, the sliding and everything. None of the other characters have as good movement as Richter. Yoko, she might have had better flips and stuff like that, fancy stuff. But Richter definitely has a farther reach when it comes to his moves. He is movement mechanics, the Belmont.
He was, in Rondo of Blood, the first Belmont to have a backflip.
He's got the most style out of all the Belmont. He gotta be my favorite Belmont, honestly.
He is definitely the most popular Belmont. That's why everyone was so excited when he showed up in Smash.
What you mean, smash?
Yeah, that's the reference I was making to that video of the Sonic X Shadow Generations, but, you know, I hate that game.
Which one, Shadow Generations or Smash Ultimate?
Yes.
Well, hit me because both of those I knew, would it?
Yep, and, you know, it's crazy to think about. I think Smash Ultimate's like 7 years old at this point. Still terrible.
Oh my goodness. If that's new and that came out like 7 years ago, that just makes me feel. That's not news to us. He always has such a terrible scream when he dies, the poor guy.
Yeah, so in order to kill him with the uppercut, I have to jump and hit the uppercut button at just the right time.
Oh, man. His head goes down, but we all know his head whipped back and broke his neck as he hit the ground behind him.
I just killed the little demon and the big owl face in a single punch.
Oh, man. You know he's powerful when he struggles with containing his power the most. He can take him on no problem, but being able to hone that in, he's just flying all over the place. Can't focus it so well. I love how his idle animation, he's like constantly twitching. He cannot stay still. That's how you know his blood is pumping with caffeine.
He has all this overwhelming power. He can't contain it. He's gotta destroy Dracula!
It's like Dracula has seen all these Belmonts before. They're all normal. And then he sees Richter for the first time, and Richter just... He's just twitching, standing in place, not able to, like, keep still. What is wrong with you? Ever had coffee, Dracula? Ever had coffee? It's pretty good. Want to try some?
So now, if you'll recall, this Zeebo is the Behemoth boss, which chased Richter in Rondo of Blood, but now we can eliminate him.
Right, before he had to run away, but now he's here to finish the job. In like 2 seconds, literally, he is overpowered.
And now we're heading through what should have probably been the water area. This was also an enemy in the first level of Rondo of Blood. We're heading through what probably should have contained water, but of course Portrait of Ruin doesn't have any water in it.
Nope, it all gone. Guess Richter had to drain it all to use for his coffee. Wonder how many of his moves were translated to Smash. Can he do the epic uppercut thing where he basically flying?
Well, that's his up smash, which means it basically counts as his recovery. Which is just frustrating, because Simon is the main character in Smash Ultimate. Richter is the Echo Fighter, but Simon could never do this, and Simon is the most overpowered one of them all.
Make a good point, Bannon. But I do like that they use both Simon and Richter, the two Belmonts who just do not care. The most crazy Belmonts. That's what they chose to put in the game.
I can't deny it. They chose the least sensible, most Giga Chad Belmonts. Richter and Simon definitely would not have healed when taking on El Gigante, El Giga Chad.
Yes, they would have given him a very stern shoulder check.
I said before in Portrait of Ruin that this was a reference to the Metal Gear Solid series because in that game the main character can turn invisible, and which was also another Konami game. So Castlevania and Metal Gear, that's like what you got here, the pairing. And yeah, it's just confirmation that the Belmonts are way, way stronger than Snake.
Oh, dang. That's what Snake do? He turned invisible?
Yeah, with the help of some technology, yeah. But Snake specifically wore a disguise in one of the games. I'm not going to spoil it, but in one of the games he wore a disguise that looked very similar to that, and he could turn invisible.
Oh, I see. So it is a reference. I understand. Yeah, I like to see Snake go do a arm wrestling match with a Belmont. I think that's going to end very well for him. Yeah, if he's just using technology, I assume he's just a normal guy.
He's actually a super soldier, but he might as well be a normal guy compared to the Belmonts. He doesn't even push it. He just walks into it.
It moves for him! When he's trying to get through a crowd of people, he doesn't stop. They move for him. It's like the scene from Madagascar 2 where Moto is walking towards the camera and everything just collapses in front of him and gets trampled underfoot. He's not walking in any particular way. He's just walking normally and everything is just crushed. It's an awesome walk.
Yeah, so I just figured we'll beat this entire game as Richter, just storming through all of the bosses, all of the paintings. Like,
I don't understand anything about art, but I'm gonna kill the monsters there just 'cause I can, and our battle will last forever.
I just imagine he's teleported to Jonathan Morse's time, because Jonathan Morse needs help. He's like, yeah, we've got these paintings and they fill with worlds and they've got all these monsters. And then Richter just like rips it off the wall and breaks it over his knee.
Problem solved.
he just rips the actual painting, he tears the painting from the canvas, and just starts eating it.
That's even better! Of course he would eat it! Why break it over your knee where you just... like that gif from Monster House, just...
Yes, of course. Now we know that the boss of this area from Portrait of Ruin is the female who could tempt Jonathan into attacking Charlotte. So I might have to be Maria because we know that Richter is susceptible to falling, but I think it's going to be funny.
That's gonna be hilarious.
I don't know if Richter would eat the painting though, because that's very animalistic. I think that's a Simon thing to do, and I think Richter would still just break it over his knee.
Do you see how this man is moving, Sen? I don't know if he has a calm bone in his body.
I've seen what caffeine can do to Zebo, so yes. See, Animalistic looks at Zebo. Yes, both Richter and Zebo are constantly affected by caffeine. It does terrible things to them.
You're assuming I need caffeine to be as crazy as I am.
It just makes it worse.
I just like that Richter is running around like,
I have no idea where I am, but that just means the monsters are trapped in here with me.
that just looked like he was running by and she exploded. That was actually a joke in Terminal Montage. He made an excellent Castlevania animation. Very, very funny. And in that one, it was about Simon. So he would just walk by skeletons and they'd explode from his mere presence.
Richter and Simon, they're both. Oh, the Belmont family.
Nope, I beat her before she could even tempt me. That's how much of a Chad Richter is.
Demons are temporary, but caffeine is forever.
Well, I feel like that's actually the reverse, but you know, good try, Zebo.
Oh. This kind of music is a banger starry night. It is pretty good.
And we'll never hear it again because Richter just stormed through and continued on to the next painting.
He's here to eat all the paintings tonight. I wanted to hear the do dee dee do dee do dee do dee do. I know, starry night. I feel like it went do dee do. I don't know if it went do dee do dee do. Ah, yes, I remember this place.
Painting the frozen bomb one.
Yeah, I figure now. Oh, here's that wonderful, an odd place for a statue of the Virgin Mary. Remember this? That was a quest with the bloody tears coming out of it. So now would be a decent time, I think, while we're traversing this nonsense painting, to mention there's a website that I found on the Earth internet, and it was about, you know, everybody's power level, like ever in all media, and it's insanely stupid, and anyone who worked on that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Do you know what they said the Belmonts were capable of?
No, Banned, please enlighten us.
They were like solar system level. They could like blow up a solar system by whipping things. That's how stupid that is. Obviously, that's not true, but do you know why they came to that conclusion?
No, why in the world would they say the Belmonts could destroy solar systems?
Because Jonathan Morris goes through paintings, and each painting is theoretically in the lore said to be its own, like, dimension. And because one of the paintings, I believe it's this one when we get to the end, or maybe it wasn't this one, but one of them has stars in it. And because it has stars in it, that must mean there are other star systems, right? So if Jonathan is able to beat the boss of this painting, who rules over this painting, because that inherently means that you're star level if you just exist in a world where there are stars in the background. If you're able to beat the boss of the painting, then that must mean Jonathan is on star, like, solar system level. And then that means that the Belmonts, who are in lore even stronger than Jonathan, would therefore be also that strong, if not stronger. Isn't that stupid?
What the heck does that mean? A man if there are stars on Earth, does that mean that I can destroy solar threats like that myself?
If you went to the US president, who is arguably the highest authority on this planet, and you beat him up, yes, that means you could destroy stars, Zebo. According to that stupid internet website about power levels, I don't even remember what it was called, but it was really dumb. And yes, if you go and you beat the person in charge of Earth, like you punch them and you beat them up, then that means you have power over stars. That's how stupid they are in that making that stupid website. I hate it. Why are humans so stupid?
Oh boy, I gotta beat up more humans.
No. But wait a minute. Well, that's pretty dumb and all, Bandit, but just a small website. Probably not used by a lot of people. It's probably some niche thing, right?
It's used by a lot of people. They have like 80 editors who calculate all the powers for everything. I think it's called Versus Battles Wiki. I think that's what it's called. If you worked on that, be ashamed of yourself.
80 people signed off on that? 80 humans? Oh.
I was about to say, man, it sounds like Jonathan wrote his own page on what power level he is. Because of course Jonathan would say that he can destroy solar systems.
Yeah, like the Belmonts, they can like destroy like brick walls, but me, I can destroy entire solar systems because I saw stars in a painting once.
Yes! Oh my goodness! I could like destroy time itself because like I looked at a clock once, you know? Like there's no way time would be able to take out the Jodameister. No problem. Destroying the solar system is no problem for him. That's why he's always saying no problem, because he knows that the entire universe is in the palm of his hand.
Well, there is actually a nuclear explosion going on in the background of this, so by that logic, because Legion is the boss of this area, that means that Legion has power over a nuclear explosion, and that means that Jonathan and Charlotte, because they're able to beat Legion, can, you know, punch a nuke and stop it from exploding, or something ridiculous like that.
That is hilarious! So cool! I mean, at that rate, why didn't they just jump to the moon? Why weren't they the first people to go to the moon? Because apparently they can just jump up there without any problem. They can do anything. If they can punch a nuke, they can jump really high too, I'm sure. Gotta be really strong. Then they have to be able to withstand a nuclear blast too. They put Goku at the top. If so, it makes sense why it's a bit of a bad list.
Yeah, Ramen Time. Oh, wait, who said that?
That was Starry Night, Bennett.
Okay, yeah, Starry Night. Why would it not make sense to put Goku at the top? Don't you know that there is literally no character in media who can ever be stronger than Goku because that's just how he's written?
Strong. Just eat the explosion problem song. Just get Simon with it. Wonder what an explosion would taste like. Would it be spicy?
I would assume so, Zebo, yes. From all the radiation.
Turn into a ghoul from Fallout New Vegas after that.
Starry Night says, oh gosh, y'all are Goku stans. No, I mean like literally though. Goku is just written to be the strongest ever. And if he's ever outmatched by somebody else, he will just happen to get stronger than them. That's how Goku is written. It's impossible to win.
You're saying it's a problem with the writing, not really anything. You're saying like the people who write Goku are kind of like the people who write the list where Jonathan can just take care of any problem ever.
No. Unfortunately, the people who write the list have the unfortunate They don't have the excuse of being stupid, and Akira Toriyama is not incredibly smart. It would be more accurate to say it's like the writers of Superman, who are also not smart, but they just write it that Superman can beat anything without any problems, except there are instances where Superman does lose.
Not situations where Goku loses?
Not for long. If ever Goku loses, like, I remember technically he died against Raditz, but that's because that was his plan.
That's the most Jonathan thing ever. He's like, if I ever die, okay, it's because it was all part of the plan. No problem.
Yes, precisely. He dies when fighting Raditz because he sacrifices himself to stop Raditz so that everybody else will be safe. He dies fighting Cell because he sacrifices himself so that everybody else will be safe. And then he doesn't even die fighting Majin Buu. But he was already dead from his previous encounter with Cell. So he keeps coming back from the dead to fight the enemies, and then he sacrifices himself again to save everyone. So yes, the only time he ever dies is when it was part of the plan.
And even when he's fighting somebody at the end there and he doesn't die because of it, it's because he's already dead. But he's like, what's death? I don't care. I'm too bad. I didn't read that. Wow, that's amazing. Maybe Dragon Ball isn't so.
Yeah, we mock Jonathan for his stupid power scaling, like the joke of what he's able to do, because I take the power scaling very seriously. But Dragon Ball's written in such a manner, like the writer never took the power scaling seriously. It's literally written the way we're making the joke of Jonathan. That is just canonically how Goku is. He is canonically as strong as we would mock him to be. Like,
Death? That's a nice stick you got there. Too bad I don't believe in it.
That is hilarious. So, like, with Castlevania, Jonathan is like a weird outlier where he clearly was making up how powerful he was on this fly to make himself look good. Because he had to compensate because he's not a Belmont, he's just a horse. In Dragon Ball, the whole series is written like that. It is not the outlier, it is the standard.
correct, Zebo. So, yes, Goku is canonically, it is impossible for anybody to be stronger than Goku. And if they are, they won't be for long.
That's why there's the meme, I heard you're pretty strong. Because he's gonna make sure you're not stronger than him. That's terrifying. No wonder they plays the scary music and he has such an intimidating frame.
Sorry, Knight says, didn't Goku die of a heart attack in like a separate timeline? So does that count? Yes, he would have died of a heart virus if Trunks didn't come back to save him. But that doesn't matter because that has nothing to do with somebody being stronger than him. That just means he died of a virus.
It's like the virus is more powerful than Goku. Perhaps the real most powerful thing in the Dragon Ball universe is a virus.
Well, Zebo, it's like this. You have immunity to sicknesses and viruses. I do not. Does that mean you can beat me in a fight?
No, I already tried that.
I don't know a whole lot about Dragon Ball Bandit, but didn't Goku Trunks give him something to help with the heart attack, but he just decided not to take it or something like that?
I know that he forgot about it. I think he forgot about it in the canon thing. Like, he just forgot to take it. Or he was only supposed to take it when he had the symptoms, and the symptoms kind of came out of nowhere, like he wasn't expecting it. I don't really remember exactly what the setup is, but I know that in the parody series, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, they had him deliberately not take it because it was great flavor.
I feel like it is something for death situation. He's not going to take something because it tastes bad.
It sounded like, oh, that's a pretty good cure. Too bad I'm not taking it. definitely like this death design better. I'm not gonna lie. He got the green, he got the purple. He looking pretty snazzy, pretty stylish. The other guy, when he turned into his second form, he would turn red, but this guy in his second form still keeps the purple. So he's always got the right colors. Super Saiyan Form 700? Is that the latest one that came out? Because I think Goku keeps getting new ones all the time. Making pretty good progress, Bandit, and he hasn't even died once. He's too strong for that. Grape flavor is nasty. That I would rather die than eat something grape flavored. Honestly, oh my goodness, it's not that bad. I kind of like grape. Raspberry flavored medicine. Oh, you take that back. Oh well, medicine. I guess that would be different for blue raspberry. Blue raspberry is so good. You can't say anything.
This is the closest thing Richter ever has to taking a bath.
He just like Zemo. He don't need to take a bath.
I don't want to think about what he's...
See, it's part of his aura to smell bad. That's why all the monsters stink.
According to that stupid Netflix thing that we don't speak of, Richter probably smells like tears and shame.
Tears and shame? Oh no. Well, not that I would know anything about that too. Too, because... Tears and shame are also part of the Zemo aura right now. No, it's not. Sadly, I don't like lemonade. Hey, psych right now, Amber Prism. You didn't even say lemonade flavored medicine. You just said lemonade. How can you hate lemonade? Oh, too sour. Your kick sweet ass. Oh, too sour. Is that what it is? Oh, your poor little baby can't take the shower. Did he just break the ceiling?
I just thought that would make for a cool pose.
The sword in the ground. That is pretty cool looking. And Jibo's tears are Bandit's favorite drink. Oh. Have to agree at like blue raspberry flavor lemonade. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good because both of those things are good. They're both sour. That's a good thing. Yo, I can't sweet. Yes, I know. I know Yoink is weak. You were asking if it was 2 hours. I think it is. I think that little baby that can handle a little lemonade. How are you gonna be able to handle any sour candy if you can't handle lemonade? And we all know that sour candy is the peak candy.
So I just destroyed Malphus, who has been downgraded to a regular enemy from his boss status in the Dawn of Sorrow game.
That might just be because Rick does it, honestly. You have to water down your lemonade, Amber Prism. That is disgusting. It's Frankenstein! What's the difference? Creature! The ideas of the doctor was me. Like a Chad, he did not die. Don't understand why popcorn bags tell you not to use the popcorn button. Then why is it called a popcorn button? Exactly! That doesn't make any sense. Why would humans make something for a purpose and then say, don't use it for that?
Probably has something to do with different microwave wattages and powers, and they're not all consistent. So the popcorn button isn't going to work all the time.
That's just dumb.
The only thing to take out Richter was poison.
Wow. It had to be something slowly creeping up on him like poison. Because otherwise, notice it.
Exactly like Goku.
Yes, because the virus is like poison. It's unnoticeable until too late. Oh yeah, bring out the most powerful character to help.
gimme.
I thought she was holding up her head in a victory pose, but in reality, she was power hungry. I don't know, Sid. I use the popcorn button all the time, and it cooks perfectly fine.
I don't really understand why the companies say don't use them. We haven't really had a microwave, so I don't know. What's your favorite lemonade blue, man? Partial to lemonade mixed with tea.
Of course you are. You wouldn't want something like blue raspberry lemonade, because that would be too sweet, wouldn't it?
It's a little much. Lemonade is already sweet enough. You don't have to.
But it makes it sweeter and more sour. It's just better. Lemon dipped in citric acid? Why do you have citric acid, Starry Night? You just add that to all your food to make it sour? Well, that might actually be really smart. I might have to try that someday when I can afford it. Starry Night about to be the lemon meme. Sour gummies weren't sour enough. I totally understand that. Every night. Relatable. There's all this candy that says it's sour, but then it doesn't kick. It doesn't make your mouth go. It doesn't make your face pucker. And if it doesn't do that, then what's the point? What's the point? That sounds like a very smart move. I've never gotten the citric acid though. It's something with tea in it.
I can stop drinking tea whenever I want.
Yeah, right. I'm so happy that the ads are playing on top of chat and not blocking the video now. I don't think that's something Twitch did.
Maybe it is, but we haven't really turned on ads in the settings for so shouldn't be anything playing. Might just be from the settings we have, not agenda. Can't even afford a microwave. We had an oven at the you'll know what happened. As much as a place can be.
All right, it's time for the boss. I do want to point out that in Rondo of Blood, the only way for Richter to heal was by eating meat, and the only way for Maria to heal was by eating candy. Yoko was able to heal by hitting things with her club or her high heels, so it was clearly a healing spell that was damage-based. But Maria doesn't have the wisdom to have healing spells. All of her magic is offensive except for the one defensive turtle shell ability. So she can't heal because she doesn't have the experience or the wisdom. And I think that's really cool. I think it makes sense that a little girl wouldn't think about healing.
Or she's so powerful she doesn't need it. Yes, they eat candy to heal? That's just brilliant. I think that's a very good message for humans to learn.
You see all those petrified soldiers getting destroyed by Medusa?
Oh no, the big snake! Looks like she's petrifying you too! Oh, so close!
Well, now you have the opportunity to actually pay attention this time, Zebo, and you'll see the soldiers on the ceiling, because, of course, this is a painting to represent a city in World War I or II, probably one, getting bombarded. So, there are soldiers on the top of the ceiling, because it's upside down, that Medusa has petrified. Take a look.
That is brutal, because they were turned to stone, but even Richter is still alive when he's stone. He just has to break out of it, but they didn't get that chance. They were destroyed in their stone forms. Did you just say Maria? Yes! The little girl name is Maria, just like the character from Sonic. Look very similar, to be honest.
I'm fairly certain that Sonic copied this game. Or Rondo of Blood, to be more specific, because Maria was introduced in that game.
That is crazy.
Of course, the Sonic Maria had a blue dress, so it's totally different. I totally didn't copy your homework, because my Maria has a blue dress, not a pink one.
Totally different. Don't think about how her companion wore blue. Very nice. Says, can you see all of me? Walking through my mystery.
I always prefer to sing that lyric as history.
Oh, walking through my history. Step inside and hold on for dear life.
Because that game is about Shadow's history.
Yes, it is. It is. He's the history guy, and then Sonic's like the present guy, and I think the Silver's like the future guy. Yeah, past, present, and future over there with the three characters.
I went into this painting expecting there to be a save point, but that was stupid of me to assume. It's always a warp point, not a save point. So let me just go save real quick so I don't have to fight Medusa again if I die, and then we can continue on.
Yeah, I remember Maria in the Sonic 3 movie. Yeah, she was just kind of standing there and then she blew up.
But do you remember Maria in Sonic X Shadow with her Kingdom Hearts quotes?
I do. Oh, stand in the light. Love in your heart.
The original idea of SA2 was that Maria basically sacrificed herself to Shadow to escape the Ark by sending him in that pod down to Earth. But, she doesn't do anything to try and save him. She was there when he's running away with Gerald.
Also, you hear this song. This was the last song that played in the WUA finale. Like, it wasn't this exact song. It was like a remix or a remaster or whatever you want to call it. But it was this song for the WUA finale. It was like,
And so, our heroes defeated evil, and the world was saved for now.
Pretty ominous, but that makes sense because WoW is going to get more updates, so they had to say.
yeah, they already have. They're taking themselves very seriously, and apparently people really like it. I don't get it, and I don't think we're going to return to WUA anytime soon, because it was so satisfying to have that Avengers conclusion with the Castlevania music. I don't know if we'll ever return to WUA. I enjoy WUA. I think WUA is probably the best new game that has ever come out in the last, like, 10 years. But, I don't think it, I think the writing was really, really bad. That's why we usually just mocked it, like the Jingle Beast and Taco Bell.
Yes, it was hilarious, but then I realized it was a KFC connected to a Taco Bell. It was really funny though, and I love Rover Greg Schmidt. Well, as much as I hate it, it was funny to make fun of it.
Yeah, WUA is a game that's really great to make up your own story, and it's sort of like Skyrim in that way, but yeah, it's the story that's present is very, very confusing, like the Tacit Discord mods and the Donald Duck. Let me just ignore all of that because you know, I don't really care, but with the Castlevania music, everything seemed to really be impressive and important, and the stakes were high. You had Mr. Coward himself running away. You had the Discord mom and all those things in the WUA finale. But then you have like the actual writing, like, let's go over the plan. Let's go over the plan again. Let's go over the plan again. Let's go over the plan. Like, shut up. I'm trying to do like an epic thing here.
I think it was actually very deep and interesting because, see, he was going over the plan because he was the coward who ran away. Of course, he's not gonna want to start executing the plan or fighting, so he was stalling as much as possible. She makes a lot of sense when you think about it. I'm at the Pizza Hut, I'm at the Taco Bell, I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Yes, Starry Night. These things are really rad, though. They should make more of those. Always wanted to try putting the Mexican pizza on the Pizza Hut.
He didn't even get to pick up any of the lampposts.
I do like this song, though. It's pretty good. Bell has chicken nuggets now, apparently. Yes. Like Diablo hot honey. It sounds so good. People can't afford the sauce. Okay, Squeaks is my clown has a combination A and W and Long John Silver's. What in the world? Exactly, Starry Night. What? What? Can't possibly be an A&W and Long John Silver's combination.
Of sorts.
It doesn't make any sense. Wants to get the burger and then put the fish in the burger. Well, I guess I would want to do. That's still really weird.
But most humans don't have a weird palate like you do, Zebo. It was made for humans. Why would humans want that? Why would they want to have a burger and a fish in place? Really weird.
Isn't A&W the root beer?
Spanet, it is. But it's also a fast food burger restaurant as well. It's not as widespread as McDonald's or Burger King. It is a restaurant that's just like them, like fast food. And it is the same company that has the root beer. It's just the root beer was the thing that caught on like widespread because they were like known for it. I haven't done a lot of research. It's a restaurant too.
So because we are doing this so close together, remember the woman who tempts like the Egyptian princess or whatever, Egyptian queen, was at the top of the pyramid, and this next boss that we're trying to fight is at the bottom. So at first it was the ruler of this Egyptian pyramid, and now we're going to see the person buried in the Egyptian pyramid, because that's what the pyramids were. They were tombs.
And the tombs are going to be on the lowest levels of the pyramid. I think they even went underground as well.
Yeah, the catacombs.
Imagine smelling fish while eating a root beer float. What a combination of sound.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know, Sen. I think certain peoples on Earth would really appreciate that. How'd you know?
You're not.
Can't possibly be referring to fish and chips of sorts. Can you believe it, Bannon? The British, they call French fries chips.
Well, historically, British people hate the French, so that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, they just salty about it. They don't like the fact that the French invented the French fries, so they're like, oh, no, it's chips. It's chips. Then what do you call chips, then? What do you call chips?
Crisps.
That's just a made-up word. They're gonna be putting beans on toast.
Yeah, they do that.
Where I'm from, we call them potato Jeremies. Where are you from? It's like a Sonic Drive-In, the most American food chain? Well, they sell the fish and the root beer floats there too. It's crazy how they have a restaurant named after Sonic. That's pretty cool, though. I will give you humans that. That's pretty cool. You know, a whole restaurant based off of a video game character. Awesome.
Sadly, that's just a coincidence, and in fact, they have never done a collaboration with Sonic the Hedgehog.
They did a collaboration with McDonald's? What did McDonald's have to do with Sonic?
Money?
Oh. Such a missed opportunity. Then what do you mean the Sonic restaurant hasn't done anything with Sonic the Hedgehog?
It's extra tragic because I think Sonic, the restaurant, even sells chili dogs.
What? It's like the perfect collab! You mean there exists a combination Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC? All three of them together? That'd be too strong. That would break reality itself. Yes, Sibo, they put the fish in the root beer floats? Well, I can't knock it till I try it. Oh. Gotta try it. I gotta try it once. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Well, Richter was poisoned just thinking about it with an audible, "Oh!"
Oh, it's a little too much for him. Richter's weakness is bad food ideas. The log of
You already had enough of that with the stream itself. Need another headed rope. Just imagine the KFC, Taco Bell, and Pizza Hut combined with a Walmart. Because, yeah, I think the humans like put restaurants in those places. Why not make it a whole food court?
like that's kind of the idea of human malls.
But those are like dying or something.
All right, I finally navigated the complex labyrinthian maze of the pyramid, and now we have final boss before we go into the painting.
Oh boy!
This is the guy so strong that Dracula trusts him more than Olrox in Symphony of the Night to guard his piece. I don't remember which piece it was, but he trusted the mummy more than Olrox because Olrox was in the normal castle and the mummy was in the same place in the inverted castle.
Well, it sure wasn't a problem for Richter either way. But his name wasn't even the mummy, it was Mummy Man. What kind of superhero is that?
And yeah, so now that that's completed, we're going to go fight Bronner, who was he's really the same rank as Olrox, and it just kind of adds extra insult to injury because the mummy, who is here, basically replaced Olrox in Symphony of the Night, only for Bronner to gain Dracula's power in this game. So really, Olrox is just overall like the biggest loser.
It's like he sucks or something. And not just because he's a vampire.
I like Olrox. I like Olrox a lot. I think people are too mean to Olrox.
Well, yeah, even the game's bullying him.
Oh, before I go, I need to kill Laura.
Why do you need a game and Laura Bailey, Ben?
Well, yes, I did make that joke before, but in Rondo of Blood, I never got there because it's like the last level that you'd ever do, because it's like a secret level in Rondo of Blood. Laura is the underling / assistant to Carmilla. So it's funny, we were talking about Bronner and Olrox, and Carmilla is, of course, in that same general, like, elite vampire, like, noble vampire thing. So I gotta take out Laura, because that'll complete the Trinity. Yeah, that's right. Alright, so that was like the representative for Carmilla, and we already took out the representative for Olrox, which was the Mummy Man. And now we're gonna go fight Bronner, and then that'll be it. All that's left after taking out Dracula's elite vampires is Dracula himself.
He's not gonna be any match for Richter. I bet you that Dracula's shivering in his boots just thinking about him.
Well, He might not be at this particular moment, but that's just because the whole castle shaking, that wasn't enough to remind him. But don't forget, right above this room is Dracula's throne room.
It's just like his whole chest shaking. He looks over and his glass falls down and breaks without him having to throw it.
What is a man? You can really see the audacity of Bronner. You can see Castlevania in the background with the blood moon. And Bronner's like, yeah, that's just like the backdrop for my power.
So he a lot like Jonathan. He's like, yeah, I could take him all. I'm better than Dracula. Absolutely pathetic. Jonathan had a much harder time.
Yeah, and don't forget, Richter can't heal.
These are gonna be the canon events. It wasn't Jonathan who took out Dracula. It was.
Well, it's all hypothetical. Obviously, Richter wasn't actually here. This is like, I don't know, 100 years or something? Almost. It was like 50 years after Richter was no longer around. So this is more like a what-if scenario, whereas Julius mode was the canon. But I gotta say, I love this. I love these statues here. These creatures weeping. Weeping bloody tears. It looks really, really cool.
Very edgy.
All right, now I'm gonna let you know something, Zebo, and you should probably be sent because I don't think you're smart enough to understand otherwise. Do you know what this mural, this sculpture is? Dracula is the dragon in Castlevania. And so the child of the dragon is Alucard. And that is Alucard's mother, Dracula's wife, who was burned at the stake. It's Dracula's family. Dracula, his wife Lisa, and their son Alucard. This is the last thing Dracula has to remember them by, because Lisa died and Alucard rebelled against him. And that is the last thing we see as we go and finish Dracula for the last time in this Castlevania series.
So you're the one who's been shaking the entire castle.
Wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Dracula. You don't know who's capable of.
Death snuck up on me. Anyway, I'm probably not going to be able to beat that, and I think it was a while ago since I saved, but just imagine that I beat it. Yeah, I'm all the way back in the Forgotten City, so don't worry about it. I'd have to fight Bronner again. But yeah, I'm sure Richter can handle it with Maria. Whatever. Anyway, thank you all for being here for this stream. This is definitely Baned's best Earth game, Castlevania.
Yes, this was wonderful. Of course. He had nothing to heal himself, but in the canon, he had no problem.
Of course not, because he's the most powerful Belmont of all time. He does not care, okay? He runs through everything. He breaks all of the ceilings, everything. Oh, I love Richter. Definitely Gazebo's favorite Belmont. It was beautiful. I'm glad we got to see that, honestly. It was beautiful to see the Soma story, all the music.
That came back from Castlevania 3. The Julius, Sypha Belnades, basically them being the descendants of those characters that worked alongside Alucard, the poetry of that, the parallels, it was all very nice.
The fact that Soma turned to the dark side at the last moment because Mina died. It's so sad. It's so sad. And he had the ramen. He had the ramen ready to go, but it wasn't enough.
Yes, those bowls of ramen will forever remain uneaten. They became cold. They rotted. The broth, the drink evaporated. And Soma will return in a few decades, maybe a century at most. Whenever humanity is evil, Soma will return to be a plague upon humanity.
Yes. He will forever continue this cycle. And poor Alucard is going to be for Dracula and then now Soma for all eternity because they're both immortal. Oh, so sad. He's going to have to get more ramen to cope with that.
And I do want to explain, while yes, it is possible for Soma to equip Mina's talisman, and it would buy him a few extra seconds, and then Alucard would come in and calm him down with a nice warm bowl of ramen. But the fact of the matter is, all it took for Dracula's soul to reemerge was Soma seeing the person he loved die, just as Dracula saw or was aware of his wife dying. So it was inevitable. Suppose Soma lived out the rest of his life resisting the urge to become Dracula, resisting the darkness. Well, then Dracula's soul would have gone into somebody else, somebody who was born the same time that Soma died. And who's to say that that person would successfully resist Dracula? No matter what, as long as humanity is evil, Dracula will always return.
Oh, I see. So it was inevitable, even if he was able to get the good ending in that.
And that is why the stream title for this stream is called
The struggle for supremacy is eternal, inevitable,